It's time for Evanston Red Devil Sports live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio with KNYN 99.1 FM. Evanston Red Devil Sports is brought to you by Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uintah County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College and Uintah BOCES Number 1, Ready, Mountain West Business Solutions, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankum, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, the Come On In Casper, and by Dr. Todd Hoover. And now it's time to sit back and relax as we take you to the action with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Jackson Bronx Gymnasium here at Jackson Hole High School, the Black Hole they call it, for the regular season finale between the Evanston Red Devils and the Jackson Bronx. Boys and girls games both on tap with playoff implications in the boys game. As far as the girls are concerned, the Evanston Lady Red Devils will be the number 3 seed coming out of the Southwest. Jackson will be the number 4 seed. No matter what happens here today is not going to change that. However, there are some interesting things at play for the girls. For the boys, the winner of this game will be the number 2 seed out of the Southwest. So it is a game with playoff implications, and it makes for an exciting regular season finale. We got a great pregame show for you, brought to you by our friends at Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks, and it'll all begin when we bring in our guest color commentator, Aaron Pulling, to help us out with our news and notes section. Right after this, you're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Elan Olliff joined by Aaron Poling as we go into our news and notes section for the girls game on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Ace is a place with the helpful hardware, folks. Well, last time these two teams met up was January 27th in the Red Devils with a 38-22 win over in Red Devil Gymnasium. And matter of fact, Evanston has won now the last 5 in a row coming into this game. Last time Jackson won was actually here at Jackson Hole High School, a 51-47 win back in 2021, February of 2021 for the Lady Bronx. But when you, Aaron, when you look at what's at stake here in this game, the seeding's already set. But for Evanston, you win this game, you get a 500 quadrant record with this extremely young team. You technically tie for second place, but you lose the tiebreaker to drop down to third. I mean, there's a lot of mental edge to play here for the Red Devils.
Absolutely, and I think one of the best things you can do is head into the tournament on a good note. You come out here, get a win on the road. That would be huge heading into the tournament, just because that week of practice feels so much better, and it feels like you're building so much more after a victory than after a loss. Obviously, you learn more in your losses, but if you can win that final game heading into the tournament, that gives the team a lot of confidence heading into a state tournament where they honestly think they can make some noise.
Right now, Evanston averaging 25 points per game, Jackson 15 points per game, and 49 points allowed on defense for Evanston, 58 allowed by the Lady Bronx. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of the boys JV game. It's 34-31 Jackson, as Evanston's Brenner Lim will go to shoot free throws, try to cut this. Actually, it's an and one for Lim, as he is going to try to tie this game up. So we'll keep you updated on this JV game as we continue throughout our pregame show today. In the meantime, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our Student Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. We'll get a chance to talk with Evanston senior J.C. Bardsley. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
we welcome you to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight here live with Evanston senior JC Bardsley. JC, of course, this is brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. JC, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me today. We've had a few of these interviews, and it's always fun to kind of get a chance to kind of talk with you. But talk to me really quick about how your senior year is going. You're in the middle of basketball season. I know soccer is one thing you're really looking forward to. Just kind of talk to me a little bit about that.
It's been really fun. I've had to learn how to be a leader. Never really had to experience that before, and we have such young girls. It's like so crucial that we have leadership, but it's been super fun, and I can't wait for soccer too. So.
It's always a fun time with soccer season. Of course, the snow starts, well, ideally the snow would start to melt while we're out there,
yeah.
But I mean, it's one of those deals. But talk to me about what it's been like to kind of play for Coach Roy Barker this first year.
It's been so nice. After like the shift, I was really nervous. I was like, because we've had 4 different coaches every year, so I was really nervous, but it ended up being the best thing for us, and he's pushed us to be better people and players, and I think it's like a building year, and it's gonna look good soon.
Awesome. All right, so this is Red Devil Spotlight, and we have the typical thing, 10 random icebreaker questions. Your job is to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll determine your spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, what's that first one gonna be?
10.
10. All right. What is your favorite Easter tradition with Easter coming up?
I like to color the eggs.
Color the eggs?
Yeah.
Do you guys just like do like the dye like tablets?
Yeah.
With the little
just the simple.
Just the weird looking scooper.
Yeah, the one that always breaks.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Are you a big fan of hard-boiled eggs like afterwards or?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Okay. All right. We can still be friends, but we may disagree on that one. All right. What's that next number going to be?
3.
3. What is the best compliment you've ever received?
That I'm athletic. I love that compliment. I don't care if I'm ugly, but if I'm athletic, it's pretty cool.
So obviously, I know soccer's probably your go-to. That's where you're hoping to play at college. But is basketball your number 2, or do you have another sport that maybe we don't know that much about that you really like?
No, yeah, basketball is my number 2, and it's nice to talk to coaches and tell them that you play basketball. They automatically are like, oh yeah, because it takes so much skill to play both of these sports. So
there's actually a lot of kind of similarities. I mean, you have the circles, you have the wings. There's a lot of similarities between the two.
Yeah, there is a lot of similarities. Although I probably am the most common person to travel because of so.
All right. So I got one more number. So pick that number.
7.
7. If you could go to any concert right now, who would you want to see?
Luke Combs.
Okay. Do you have a favorite Luke Combs song right now?
Beautiful Crazy.
Okay. That's an oldie, but well, not an oldie, but one of the earlier ones in his catalog. So that's a good one.
Yeah, my parents actually surprised me. So after I graduate, I get to go see him.
So a little bit of a spoiler alert there.
Yeah.
You get to go see your favorite one after you graduate.
Yeah.
So. Well, it's not that far away. They'll go by very, very fast. All right, so our final question, because this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, I know you're super busy, but you do get out and see some movies. What has been your favorite movie that you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately?
Probably Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
That's a good. That was my favorite one. That was a really good one.
It's pretty good.
All right. JC, thank you so much for joining us today. Anything else?
Nope. Go Big Red.
All right, that's going to do it for this episode of Red Devil Spotlight. A big thank you to JC Bardsley for joining us on this edition of Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, now showing Ordinary Angels, inspired by the incredible true story of a hairdresser who single-handedly rallies an entire community to help a widowed father save the life of his critically ill young daughter. That is Ordinary Angels, now showing at Aspen Cinemas. Scan the QR code on the graphic right now to get your tickets, or visit their website at aspencinemas.com. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Jake Major with the Bulk Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. We'll kick it off with Coach Sean Shockley of the Jackson Bronx. You're tuned in to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome to the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Joined now by Jackson Lady Bronx head coach Sean Shockley. Coach Shockley, I assume it's senior day for you guys. It's the final regular season game before we head to regionals. So why don't you tell us about the senior class that you guys have graduating in 2024 and what you feel like their contributions to Lady Bronx basketball has been?
Yeah, we have Raina Rhodes. She's number 23. Grayson Rosenberg, she's number 24. And Melanie Ero, and she's number 11. And those are our three seniors. What they brought to the program is just a lot of grit. None of those girls have won a game in their high school careers, whether it's at the freshman level, JV level, varsity level. So when they continue to show up and work as hard as they do, it says a lot about their character. We sat down the other day and just kind of talked about how do we turn this thing around. If they came to you on the streets, when would you do it again? And all three kids are like, I'd do it in a heartbeat. The only thing I wish for is we had more success wins and loss wise. As far as caring about the team and caring about the program, they represent really well, and they play hard and they play, do whatever I ask them to do. And unfortunately, we're just not a really good basketball team still. But as far as them leading the way of what a program should be doing right, those kids have been instrumental as far as through this process.
Coach, we talked last year and you mentioned how this is a process. This is a building process, building program, building culture. What strides do you feel like you guys have taken in 2024 towards that ultimate goal?
Well, it's year 2 in the program since I came back and took back over. And so as far as a foundational, where we're at foundation wise, we've gotten better. Year 2 is better than year 1 as far as us being able to make changes on the fly out of timeouts. We have more offenses and defenses in our arsenal, so if you press a certain ways, we should be better at breaking it. So as far as that part goes, we've improved. We have better inbounds plays, better knowledge of our system, and that part's good. The hard part is, again, as we transferred from last year to this year, made that transition, Melanie and Grayson blew their ACLs last year and they didn't play. And so they come back for only their senior year. We needed them number wise. We need them to lead, as players last year injured for their whole junior year. I mean, both those girls got hurt within the first day of practice the season toward their ACLs. I mean, how's that happen? It wasn't even playing. It was just dribbling drills, and warm up before practice. And so they lost the entire year last year. And that's kind of gotten in the way a little bit this year. Because at times, because they're seniors, we do need them at the varsity level. we'll have 3 players are one step quicker because they've been through it for a year than they are. But it's funny. So in our program, they're like freshmen as far as learning the system, yet they're playing at a varsity level. And I give them all the credit in the world, because we're the freshmen, we minimize what we expect them to learn some, and they're thrown in the fire as seniors, and they have to learn everything that we're doing at that level. And they've embraced it. And we're a step slow at times, but it's not due to a lack of effort, lack of try. It's just been a lack of time. But anyways, that's where we have gotten better. Is the system is stronger.
Coach, it's very interesting to kind of see the similarities between these two programs, Evanston and Jackson. Of course, both teams have been craving consistency and a sustained program, and Roy Barker has kind of come in and done the same job that you've done in Jackson over the last couple of years. And they're both really, really young. They have both teams have lots of talent. When you match yourselves up with Evanston, what are some things that kind of intrigue you?
Well, what tends to happen to us is because we don't score well, teams play relaxed. You look at, I watched the Green River Evanston game. What a great game on Evanston's floor. Evanston played confident. They scored. They attacked the basket. They played physical. You could see a belief as the game went on. And Green River, you could see who's the favorite team kind of tighten up a little bit, and I sat there and I'm going, okay, I watched that game, go, okay, what did Evanston do to Green River? We go out and play Green River, and they hit 8 for 9 from the threes in the first quarter, and they blew us out. Rick and I are just going, oh my gosh. He's like, well, we didn't play that way against Evanston. I said, well, you have that I-80 rivalry right there as well, and it's always a battle, whenever you go down I-80 towns. But, when I look at Evanston, what's intriguing to me is how hard those kids play. They are so physical, so willing to put their nose in, so willing to bump a cutter, push on a rebound. I mean, whatever it takes to compete, they do a good job of. They speed you up and make you uncomfortable. Whether they have the skill behind their effort right now, they probably don't completely, but they play so dang hard that once shots start falling on a regular basis, that's going to be a dangerous team because they play so hard, and that's what we're trying to become too. We're not as physical. I wish we were. We're probably a little bit more finesse than I'd like us to be. We don't get strong posts up and strong post play all the time. But as we learn to play the speed and we can start making shots, the games will be different. And that's why I see with Evanston, when the ball goes in, they're pretty competitive. They go through days like us where they score 20 for a game. You look up there and you played 32 minutes of basketball and you lost 50 to 20, and it's disheartening. But there are days when shots go in, and there are days when we haven't had a consistent game yet offensively. We've had 3 games where we were within 5 points at halftime, and then we get excited and the moment gets too big for us. We start battling the possession, looking too much at the scoreboard and not realizing you got to play the moment, and that's, once we do that, we'll have closer games. But, I do see very similar paths right now, other than I do think Evanston, they have some size that we don't have. We are very, very small team size wise. And Evanston has, they can match up with anybody inside the paint and on the boards. And that's a huge thing that we give up too many offensive boards that Evanston doesn't have to. They can be very, very aggressive there.
Coach, we talked a little bit about your seniors. Let's go ahead and kind of look at the future of the program. Tell me a little bit about your JV and your freshman ranks and what kind of excitement you have for them as this program continues to develop.
We're still very young. We have 3 seniors that are mopping up senior minutes, varsity minutes, and there's no one else to play them right now. So when we look at what's in the future, it all will depend on what we put the time in. Okay, there's kids there that have the athletic ability. We have the quickness. We don't have size, and I can't change that. But we can play 5 out. We can run some sets. We're getting stronger with the basketball. Because what we do at the freshman level, they're ahead of everywhere else because I coached them in middle school for a year as well. And so they already got an introduction to the system and the style I like to play. And, we will improve if we don't get caught up in all the outside sports. And, I am all about everybody playing multiple sports.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a small school. I want every opportunity for the kids to be there. But the one thing you can't do is neglect the basketball. I'm not asking us to put in hours a day. I'm asking us to pick it up a couple days a week and shoot and dribble and keep those skills improving and carry them into the season. So we're not playing catch up. We don't have time in the season to work on fundamentals and team stuff when we don't have. It's a tough cycle. As far as when season comes, it's hard to change a shot. We need to do those things in the off season, and we've got the skill, we've got the kids. If they'll put the time in, the program's going to continue to compete over time, and that's what I'm holding on to. I have to hold on to that to believe that that's going to happen. So.
That is Coach John Shockley, head coach for Jackson Hole Lady Broncs. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck on Saturday. Cannot wait for this one. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, I just appreciate you taking the time to interview other coaches too. You're sharing. You're telling a story. We have a story to tell. I mean, we've lost 59 games in a row at the varsity level. That's a lot of losing. Yet you're willing to talk about it and share the experience, and just appreciate you for doing that. So thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Sean Shockley for joining us on the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. The boys squeak out a win by 3 points in the JV game. We'll be right back after this with Coach Roy Barker of the Evanston Lady Red Devils. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
here with Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball coach Roy Barker. Coach Barker, you guys take on the Jackson Bronx to end the regular season up in Teton County on Saturday. Talk to me real quick about what practice has kind of been like and how the team has kind of rebounded from the game in Star Valley last Saturday.
Yeah, we've had a good week of practice. A long week. Having 5 days of practice before you play is kind of, abnormal. That doesn't really happen a lot of times. So we're able to really work on some defensive fundamentals, reviews a lot of our offensive sets, and put ourselves into some situations. So it's been a good week. And rebounding after last weekend, with 2 big games, and now you come up with 1 big game at the end of the week. So it is different, but it's been good.
I was going to ask, do you feel it's a little bit of a positive for you guys, especially with how young you are and how much focus is on development, to kind of have that 5 days to practice and get ready for this one? Or would you rather have the shorter practice and get into the game experience as soon as possible?
I've always said this, and people that are around me know that I actually, and I shouldn't say this, but I love practice. I love basketball practice. I always have, because you can see the improvement day to day. The games make me crazy, and I can't stand them. I don't like the games at all. And so I would take practice any day. And for basketball is just such a fundamental game that you can do something every day and get better every day at something. And that's what I really enjoy about it. And so it's been a nice week just to focus on some things. And Coach Ehlers has done a great job with helping with the defense, and Coach Lonsway's done a great job with the JV group, and they're getting better. So it's been a good week.
As we're ending the regular season, has there been anything that kind of surprised you about this group? Any improvements that might have happened quicker than anticipated, or anything that really you guys can kind of hang your hat on as you move forward?
Honestly, I'm not being negative, but I think there's perception and reality in everything that we do. And perception was, hey, we're going to be okay, we're going to win some games. The reality of it was that it was going to be tough to win any games. And that win against Green River, I was surprising. I wasn't surprised that we played well enough to win, but to get the win and to be able to make some free throws down the stretch, and that was surprising. Good surprise, right? Early surprise. And then I think the first half of Star Valley, we showed that if we fight, we make good things happen. Now, Star Valley missed some shots that maybe they normally would make, but as I go back and watch the film, we created a lot of those opportunities to play good defense on them so that they had to speed up and miss those shots. And so I watched that first half, and we played good basketball. And so to be able to play 5 quarters, 6 quarters of really good basketball back-to-back, it was really, really positive. They're responding well for young girls. It's a grind. These girls, they're 8th grade we've talked about 8th grade to varsity. Their season would have been over a month and a half ago. And so they're still grinding away. And so it's been good that they've been able to overcome that hump.
A big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame show. And this ends our pregame coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, for when benefits matter. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garter's Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth for our keys to the game. Brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. And we'll turn it over to Aaron Poling for our Ellingford Brothers keys to the game for the Lady Red Devils.
My key to this matchup, if you're the Red Devils, we heard during the coaches show about the streak that Jackson is on losing. And what a better timing for the Bronx to end that streak than here on senior night. So if you're the Red Devils, you have to come out and treat this game as if your opponent is won 60 in a row. Just because it's senior night, they're going to come out with a lot of energy, and you have to be ready to go. If you can do that, you're going to put yourself in a great spot in this game.
That's your Ellingford Brothers keys to the game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. This concludes our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Ace is placed with the helpful hardware folks. We're going to step aside. We come back, we'll have starters, team intro, and tip-off. You're tuned in to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A fantastic rendition of our national anthem by Matt Holland, part of the Jackson Hole basketball team here. So great job by her. Let's go ahead and turn it over to our team introductions. Our 2023-24 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc.
My name is Ryan Debenham. I am a senior and I play post.
My name is JC Bardsley. I'm a senior and I'm a shooting guard.
I'm Eden Dia. I'm a senior and I'm a post.
Emmy Fessler, a sophomore and a guard.
Hi, I'm Kiernan Simmons. I'm a junior and I'm a post.
I'm Georgia Steinke. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Oxy Cervantes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Braylon Morrison. I'm a sophomore. I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Kylan Blea. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Chesney Mackey. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Sierra Barnes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Dannon Kohler. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
Hi, my name is Annalie West. I'm a freshman and I am a post.
I'm Emma Lonsley. I'm a sophomore and I play point guard.
I'm Madison Brown. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Cassie Barker. I'm a freshman and a post.
I'm Violet Cook. I'm a freshman and I play guard.
And now it's time for your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. Evanston in the red uniforms, white numerals. It's Emma Lonsway, Braylon Morrison, Ryan Debenham, JC Bardsley, and Emmy Fessler. For the Jackson Hole Lady Bronx in the white uniforms, black numerals with an orange outline, it's Grayson Rosenberg, Zoe Bosch, Melanie Hero, Zoe Bosch, Raina Rhodes, Grayson Rosenberg, and Mads Holland. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. It will be Rosenberg versus Debenham for the tip-off. Tip-off won by the Lady Bronx, going left to right on mylocalradio.com, and we are underway. Bronx lose the basketball, though, on the far wing as it's deflected over the left wing, and it'll now be Evanston basketball. Lonsway sends it forward to Bardsley on the left side. Lonsway dribbles towards the near elbow. Gets it back out to Bardsley. Right side, Fessler lobs it up high to to Morrison. Straight away three. That one off the base iron, no good. Pulled in by the Bronx, and now they'll take it the other way. At the top, it is Bosch, now circling towards the right side, covered by Morrison. No score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Here in the first quarter, just getting started. Hero goes back over to Rosenberg at the top. Hero on the left side. Dribbles over into the wing. Now stolen by Evanston and Lonsway. Tried to send it forward to Fessler, but it's taken away by Rosenberg. I'll check that by Rhodes. My apologies. Bounce out towards the top to Rosenberg, broken up by Debenham, and they call a foul on the play.
Yeah, that foul is going to go against Debenham. Her first of the contest. Team first of the quarter, 6:45 left to go in the first.
Inbound play coming up for the Bronx at the center line. Bounces it out to Hero, and now she'll go and pass that one out towards the top. Gets away from the Bronx, and it'll be a foul on Jackson. Evanston basketball.
So that's 3 possessions for the Bronx and 3 turnovers. The Evanston defense come out really strong here to start this matchup.
Lonsway across the center line, goes to Morrison. Now finds Bardsley in the corner, back out to Morrison. Lonsway, cross-court pass back to Bardsley, going for the three-pointer. Short, rebound by Fessler, but it's ripped away by the Bronx. Jackson takes it left to right, and now in the front court, immediately stolen though by Lonsway.
Yeah, back here defensively, great play there by Rosenberg to block Fessler.
Lonsway, plenty of room up top. Short for 3, pulled in on the bounce by Jackson's Bosch. Bounces it back out towards the right side to Rosenberg. Pass to Hero. She steps outside, now flicks it out to the top, still looking for the first bucket of this game. Passes over to Rhodes. Jumper from the far elbow, no good. Rebound by Holland, taken away by the Bronx. Going on her own, trying to get the layup is Morrison, but she misses it. Foul committed, and it's going to come against Lonsway.
Second team foul against the Red Devils.
Inbound play coming up for the Bronx, as a trio of Red Devils now come to the scorer's table. Pass over towards the left side to Holland. Back out to Bosch. She's definitely been a cog for this team. Bosch goes into the paint, bounces it out to Holland on the near block, and she bounces high. Sends it right side three from Rhodes from the elbow. No good. Pulled in by the Red Devils. Lonsway on the right wing. Now back out to Fessler at the top. Gets it back to Bardsley on the left wing. Fessler thought about a straightaway shot. Instead, she'll lob it over to Morrison on the left wing. Bardsley bounce pass over to Lonsway. Finds Fessler in the far corner. Straightaway three. Bardsley is short and over the baseline. Jackson ball.
Offensively, I would really love to see the Red Devils try to get that ball to the middle of the floor. It's a 2-3 zone that the Bronx are running, and they have yet to get the ball into the paint as they've been settling for threes. They get themselves into the paint. That makes those threes a little bit more open, as well as it also allows you to attack the hoop.
Bosch will go ahead and inbound it to number 21, that is Webb. Pass is intercepted at the center line by Evanston's Fessler. Looking to send it to Lonsway. Tough defense, bounces out to Fessler on the left side. Jackson definitely getting a little bit more aggressive on the defense than we saw in the first matchup. Bounces it out to Barker at the near block, who just checked into the game. Fessler finds Cook near side for three, over the rim, and kept in bounds by Evanston's Barker, but they lose it. And the ball is loose again. Barker gets down on the ground. We're going to have a jump ball. And the possession arrow will go to Evanston. Inbound play coming up for Cook. Lonsway slowly marches it across the center line. Passes over to Fessler on the far near wing. Now back out to Lonsway at the top. Drops the ball, but gets it back to the free throw line. Near side three, Fessler off the front of the iron. Pulled in by West. Tries to get that one to go on the rebound. Brought in by Rosenberg for Jackson. No score with 3:52 left here in the first quarter. Goes to Rosenberg on the right side. Passes over to Rhodes, or Bosch actually, on the right wing. Back out towards the top, it's Webb. Holding it on the left wing, trying to dribble in is Burcham. And now right side jumper is no good. Rebound by Holland. It'll get in the arms of Evanston's Annalie West. They'll take it the other way. Pass on the right side, intended for Fessler, deflected out of bounds by the Bronx. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout here, and we'll take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
No score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as the Red Devils will go and then inbound it with 3 minutes, 25 seconds left. They find Bardsley here in the first quarter. Now Cook on the left side. Back over to Morrison on the near corner. Pass inside the lane, broken up by Lucy Webb for Jackson, and over the baseline, Red Devil basketball.
That's the right idea, though, trying to get the ball inside via the pass, or you can even attack the middle of the zone via dribble. But I like to see them get inside more.
Inbound play intended for Barker, but it's deflected over the baseline yet again by Jackson. Again, playing some really good defense here are the Bronx, as they've kept Evanston scoreless for over half of this first quarter. Morrison gets it over to Bardsley on the near corner, looking for West, poked away by Rosenberg, and now the Bronx, with some tough defense, passes it out to Webb, and now Webb's going to take it across the center line for Jackson. Burcham, right side, three, off the mark, pulled in on the rebound, is inbound somehow, and it's fumbled around, brought in by Jackson. Webb straightaway three and over the baseline. A chaotic scene of events there.
Yeah, good defense by the Red Devils. Got a couple of blocks in there, as I believe that was West who got her hands to it. A couple of interior looks for the Bronx, unable to go, but Red Devils, great defense to start this game as well.
Bardsley brings it across the center line, now gets it over to Barker on the right corner. Passes to Annalie West, goes for the bucket, got it. There's your first bucket of the game, and it belongs to the freshman, Annalie West.
It's Great job by the Red Devils getting the ball inside there.
Long cross-court pass over to Holland, and now Webb on the left wing. Covered by Bardsley, knocks the ball loose. Burcham going to dive for it, and it is picked up by the both the Bronx and the Red Devils. This jump ball and it'll belong to Jackson. Inbound play coming up for Zoe Bosch. Holding in at the baseline, and now they'll go for a timeout called by Coach John Shockley. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Anna Lee West, the only bucket scorer so far in this game, as it's 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bosch will inbound it for the Bronx, and a whistle off ball. Let's see what this is going to be, as the referee's going to explain it to us.
They're going to get Cassie Barker, who looked like she clipped number 24, that is Rosenberg. Looks like she clipped her in the side of the head as she was trying to make a cut.
Inbound play by Bosch, bounces in the lane, and it is off of Violet Cook, who's trying to get it, but she fell down, and it goes off the side of her. Right over the baseline, inbound play at the near post.
They are letting them play today. That was a huge collision on the baseline. Good to see everyone's all right.
Bosch with the inbound play. Goes Burcham on the right wing, but she's called for a travel. Red Devil basketball.
That is, by my count, the 7th turnover that the Red Devils have forced defensively, as their defense has really come to play. When you're 6 minutes into a ball game and you still got that goose egg in the other team's score column, you know that your defense has come to play.
It's a 2-0 game. Evanston with the lone bucket, a layup by the freshman Anna Lee West. Here comes fellow freshman Violet Cook into the paint. Can't get the shot to fall off the glass. Rebound is loose, and we're going to get a jump ball for this one.
That's a good take, though, from Cook. I really like that take. Just didn't quite finish, but you got to the middle of the paint, the middle of the 2-3 zone. The defense had to collapse. Got a pretty good look out of it. You'll get the ball back on the jump ball.
Debenham onto the floor for for Barker. So she'll join Lonsway, Morrison, and Fessler, as that one is deflected over the baseline by the Jackson defense, intended for Emily Fessler in the far corner.
That's a good read there from Rhodes, as she kind of sat back like a safety, waited for that pass, was able to deflect it out of bounds. Red Devils a reset, throw it in again.
Lonsway to inbound it at the far corner, goes to Morrison on the right side, and it looks like the word is out on Braylon Morrison. Give her any room, she's a shooter. She has room, jump shot from the far elbow, and it's good.
That's a tough shot. That ball was in and out of her hand in less than a second. Great job there.
Braylon Morrison makes it 4-0 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Here in the first quarter with 92 seconds left. Driving into the paint was Burcham, but it's taken away by the Red Devils as she loses the basketball.
Good defense there from West to keep the attacker away from the ball.
Morrison all day on the far wing, no good. Rebound by West, rims in and out. Batted over the baseline by Jackson on defense. Oh wait, one referee saying Evanston ball, the other one saying Jackson ball. And they corrected, it is Jackson basketball.
Red Devils are going to press here, see if they can force a turnover into an easy basket.
Minute 17 remaining in the first, 4-0 lead for the Red Devils, as they'll pass it over to Burcham on the left side. Cross-court pass over to Holland. Now holding it, it is number 23, Rhodes. Bounces it back out to Burcham. Goes into the far side, near side of the lane, and she's fouled by Lonsway. Fourth foul on the Red Devils. Jackson, no fouls yet.
What did they do during the boys game?
Yeah, just got the hip out as trying to guard defensively. They call that against Lonsway.
Thank you.
I think it's a tough foul against Lonsway. I thought there was a foul, but I thought it was on a different Red Devil.
Inbound play coming up for the Bronx. Go to Burcham on the near corner, drives into the lane, and now hands off this time to Webb. Tries the layup, it's short and kept in by Arrow, and now headed towards the Red Devil bench, and it is bounced off of Braylon Morrison.
Official hasn't given a call yet, but it looks like it'll stay with Jackson. That's great hustle there by the Bronx to try to keep that alive.
Lucy Webb to inbound the ball for the Bronx with 53.5 seconds remaining here in the first. Gets it over to Burcham. Instead, though, it'll go off of her hands and into the hands of Fessler. Cook, no look pass over to Barker on the far corner, drives into the lane and draws the foul. And that's the first one on Jackson.
It's a good drive there by Cassie Barker. She gets a foul on the board against the Bronx. I'll say it's on the floor, but while we mentioned that Lonsway foul, that's her second of the first quarter. That's a big development for the Red Devils in this game.
Barker takes the inbound play from Cook, thought about a shot, nothing there, gets it over to Fessler, wide open, straightaway three, off of the front iron, rebound by Barker, and she puts up a shot actually off the arms of the Bronx and over the baseline. It looked like it went through, but Bronx touch it last. Another inbound play coming up for Evanston. Cook holding in at the far post, finds Barker in the lane, loses the basketball, picked up by Debenham, and she'll draw the foul going up.
It's a good job there by Ryan Debenham of being aggressive going towards the hoop. There's been a couple of times where I think the Red Devils have faded away from the hoop getting their shots off, where if you go into the contact, into the bodies, it's going to be an opportunity to go to the free throw line. Also, that allows your shot to get up to the rim.
First one from Debenham is too hard, and she'll get another attempt at it. As checking in for the Bronx, it will be Matt Holland. Debenham is a 38% free throw shooter. The team themselves shooting 49% in 23-24. Debenham can't get the second one to go. Rebound is brought in by Fessler, but she can't hang on to it. It's over the baseline. Jackson Bronx ball.
Zoe Bosch came in for the Bronx as well on that last substitution. Red Devils pressing.
38 seconds remaining. Bounce pass inside, stolen by Fessler, and she can't hang on to it. It's over the near sideline. Inbound play coming up for the Bronx. Zoe Bosch to do the honors, as right now Fessler tying her shoe, as that's explaining the slowdown right now with 28.5 remaining in the first. Bosch, cross-court pass, finds Holland, now gets it back to Bosch, 25 seconds left. Bosch showing some good handles, gets across the center line quickly. Dribbles to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Holland. 19-foot jumper from the far side, in and out. Rebound by Jackson, no good. And brought in by Evanston's Cassie Barker with 10 seconds left in the first. He'll march across, 7 seconds left. Cook, 5 seconds left. Goes to Morrison, open. Barker gets called for a travel. And it'll go back to the Bronx with 2.2 seconds remaining.
Well, if you're the Red Devils here, you don't want to foul, but you also don't want to allow them to get to half court to get a decent shot off.
Bosch, baseball pass, in and out of the hands of Holland and over the near sideline. It was actually deflected out by Barker.
It's a great read. That's exactly what we talked about right there. She tipped it out. Now there's only 0.3 left to go in the quarter. It is physically impossible to get a shot off with less than 0.4 seconds left to go.
Bosch throws this one over, and the shot is no good as it was released by Rosenberg. So 1 down, 3 to go. It's Jackson 4. Bronx nothing on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment. Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price, Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Second quarter coming up as it is a 4-0 lead for the Evanston Red Devils here on the road in Jackson in the regular season finale. 2 for Elan, or 2 for Annalee West and 2 for Braylon Morrison. Jackson Bronx will start with the ball here in the second quarter as it'll be Webb to bring this one forward for the Bronx, covered by Fessler. Gets it back to Rosenberg on the right side. It's going to be West who draws that defensive assignment. Pass out towards the top to Rhodes, and now dribbling along the baseline it's Webb. Gets it to Rosenberg. Rhodes straight away, 4-3. Short. Rebound is brought in by Rosenberg. She puts up a jumper from the near elbow. Following it in is Bosch, who gets the rebound, but it's ripped away by Annalee West. Red Devil basketball.
Great rebound by West as she had Bosch bounce off of her, able to stay strong with the ball, gets it in the post.
West kicks it back out to Bardsley. No look pass to Morrison. Finds Fessler. Jumper from the near elbow. Bounces high. Rebound goes off of Jackson and over the baseline. Bounced off the foot of number 23, Rhodes, and over the baseline.
I think Fessler was expecting a shot there. She was crashing the hoop. She got the ball in a good shooting position, just couldn't bury it.
Morrison, right side, 4-3, too hard. Pulled in by Bosch for the Bronx. She gets across the center line. Wide open Rhodes, but it's off of her hands and over the baseline, but she keeps it in. Gets it back out to Holland, straight away 3, and brought in under the hoop by Evanston's Bardsley, who rushes it across the center line. Red Devils up by 4. Bardsley tries to put up a shot, but the defense by Jackson collapses and takes the ball away.
Yeah, she tried to go 1-on-4 there. Good strong defense inside by the Bronx just to stay tall.
Webb, bounce pass over to Rosenberg. Gets it back out to Webb on the far corner. Finds Rhodes, bounce pass out to Holland. Puts up the layup, in and out. Rebound is going to be a jump ball as both got there. And the possession arrow takes it to Evanston.
Yeah, the Red Devils defense has gotten lucky the last couple possessions where the Bronx have had some real good looks at the hoop, and either they've rattled out or they haven't been able to bury the layup. So if you're the Red Devils, you want to get back to that intensity you had defensively the first quarter.
6.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Red Devils lead 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Pulling coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth at Jackson Hole High School in Jackson, Wyoming. Bardsley on the right wing, now covered by 2 Bronx, has to wrestle it away, and they call a jump ball on that, as getting their hands on it were Bosch and Rosenberg to force that one.
Offensively, I'd like to see the Red Devils work the ball to the wing, and what the Bronx are doing in their 2-3 zone is they're sending that bottom defender all the way out to the corner. So if you can get it to the wing, you're going to get a one-on-one post look for Annalee West on the block or any of your bigs, and I think that's been the Red Devils' best offense so far today.
Inbound to Webb, now gets it out to Bosch, still not across the center line, and she gets it there. Bosch on the right wing, cross-court pass over to Rhodes on the left side, covered by Maddie Brown, who's checked into the game. Rhodes drives into the lane and draws the foul. She'll shoot 2.
That's a good take there by Rhodes as she crossed over on the left wing, was able to send a defender by. Jackson looking to get off the schneid here.
Rhodes, a 5 for 12 free throw shooter this season. They can get some big points here to help the Bronx out. Down by 4 with 5:58 left in the first half. First one from Rhodes on the way, and it's a touch too hard. Nobody coming in after that free throw, as Evanston will stick with West, Fessler, Cook, Brown, and Morrison.
Of note that Lonsway still on the bench with 2 fouls.
In and out, as brought in by one hand by Annalee West, and Evanston will take it the other way, looking to make it a 6-point lead. Fessler, cross-court pass over to Cook on the right wing. Dribbles along the baseline, falling out, and tries to pass it out to Fessler, but it's intercepted by Rhodes. Taken back, though, by Evanston, and Morrison with a smart move saw Rhodes approaching, bounced it off of her and over the baseline.
That's good hustle there from Morrison to get that ball right back. But back to my point about Lonsway, it's the same exact margin as when she went to the bench. The lead hasn't shrunk and the lead hasn't grown, but it's great to see the lead hasn't shrunk with one of your best players out.
Inbound pass to West. Jump shot from the free throw line. In and out. Rebound is brought in by Jackson's Webb. Covered by Brown, and a 4-0 game it still is with 5.5 to play in the first half. Webb goes to the far elbow. Kicks it this one over to Holland on the near block. Covered by the double team. Bounce pass is taken away by Morrison. She's off and running. She's got 2 already. Can't get that to go. Blocking foul against Burcham.
Yeah. Burcham took a shot on that play. Good take there by Morrison. Taking it all the way to hoop after the steal. She forced the official to make a call, and I do believe it was the right call, as it looked like the defender was still moving in Burcham.
Morrison to shoot the first free throw. Puts the shot up, and that one's a touch too hard. Evanston again as a group shoots 49%. Morrison, a 50% free throw shooter before that shot, 5 for 10 on the season. Next one is up, and that one is short, left short as well. Brought in by Burchard, and she gets called for a travel on the rebound. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, she might have got a little bit of a body assist there from Cassidy Barker, but hey, good job being physical. If they're gonna let it go, let it fly, be physical. You're in your team another possession.
Fessler with the inbound play coming up. Gets it over to Morrison. Near side 3, off the baseline, rebound on the bounce by West. She'll put the shot up and draws a travel. Doesn't draw anything, it's a turnover back to the Bronx, and with 5:12 remaining in the second, it's still 4-0 Evanston.
She caught the rebound, came down, established herself, and after that, she took a step to the right to try to get a better angle on the shot. That's where the travel comes in.
Webb goes across the center line. And it's ripped away, though, by Fessler. And a foul comes against Webb as she gets called for the push as Fessler's ripping that ball away.
That's a little bit more of the defensive intensity that the Red Devils had in that first quarter that I'd love to see for them to carry on throughout this game.
Brown gets across center line, goes Morrison on the right side. Barker along the baseline, going for the layup. She'll draw 2.
Good take there from Barker. She saw some room at the baseline, took it, attacked, tried the reverse layup, was clubbed on the arm, therefore shooting 2.
Comes against Mats Holland. First foul for her. 4-0 Red Devils on the Heritage Out of Evanston scoreboard as Barker hits the first one. And it's the first points of the second quarter, and it's 5-0 Red Devils.
And you know, for a quarter that you've only scored 1 point, and it can be easy to get a little defeated, but I think the Red Devils have been a lot more aggressive in this quarter, and I think it's really paying off now with going to the line, back-to-back possessions.
Barker to shoot the second free throw as Arrow, will come in for Webb. Second one from Barker, chance to make it a 6-point game, and she does exactly that.
It's a good job by Barker cashing in those free throws. Free throws can be the difference in this ball game. If you're able to knock down your free ones, you're going to be in a great spot. Good defense there, nearly forced the 5-second.
Bosch gets the inbound play to Kat Kenny, who's checked into the game, but a turnover going back to the Red Devils as she dribbles on the far sideline.
Anna Lee West cut off the path for Antke, and that was the reason why Antke had to step out of bounds. Great defense there from West in the open floor.
Brown goes to Morrison on the left side, back to Brown, finds Fessler on the right wing. Pass in the lane, it's Barker coming in the back door, and there's a jump ball as there to meet her was Burcham. And possession arrow will keep it with
the Red Devils.
Red Devils, yes.
Tremendous look there. You just got to get a little more air under the pass. And when you throw a line drive like that, it's a tough catch by the hoop.
Bounce pass inside to West, and her shot is deflected out of the baseline. Inbound play coming up for Brown and the Red Devils. Gets it over to Morrison on the near corner, covered by Burcham. With room to work with, it's Brown. Finds West on the near block. Spin move around the defender, puts the layup up. Can't get that one to go. It rattles in and out, pulled in by Burcham. And Jackson completes the rebound and takes it the other way. Bosch, one end to the other. Into the lane, blocked by Barker.
Great defense there, getting back by Cassidy Barker. She's able to get that big right paw up and swat that one out of bounds.
Let's check it out on the replay as Barker's right where she needs to be and just sends that one back across the baseline. Inbound play to Jackson. Rosenberg picked away by Barker, and she dives for it. We're going to get a jump ball, it looks like. No, they're saying it's Evanston basketball flat out.
So they're not calling a jump ball. What they're calling is that Jackson was out of bounds when they touched it. Therefore, it is Evanston's basketball.
Inbound play coming up for the Red Devils. Fessler inbounds to Brown, goes across the center line. 4:09 remaining in the half. In and out of the hands of Barker on the near elbow. Picked up by Burcham, and she takes an extra step.
You got to be careful there if you're Burcham. You slam that ball, it is almost nearly an automatic technical every time. And I think the official is walking over to the Jackson bench and letting them know that. You got to be careful. Can't let your emotions get the best of you. It's a 6-0 game, both teams. You're really still in this game.
Fessler inbounds to Bardsley, goes across the center line. Gets it over to Morrison. Barker on the right corner. Finds Fessler on the near elbow. Pass is intended for Barker, but it's picked out of the sky by Bosch for Jackson. 3 minutes, 48 seconds remaining here in the half. Left side shot by Eero is off the rim and into the arms of West.
Red Devils have a huge advantage on the boards, and they're using that to their advantage right now with their size.
Bardsley on the right side, trying to figure out where to go, and she gets called for a double dribble. Turnover back to the Bronx. Bosch to inbound it for Jackson.
Defensive end is going to be important in this matchup just because with the way things are going offensively for both teams with the lid on the rim, if you can stop your opponent from scoring, get the ball back, it's always going to be a huge advantage, especially in a low-scoring affair like this.
Bosch gets it out to Webb. She crosses the center line, covered by Bardsley. Gets it back to Eero at the top. Right side, it is again Webb. Goes to the free throw line, bounce pass inside to Bosch, and she'll draw the foul to shoot 2.
Yeah, Barker coming over, got there just a little bit late as she was straight up in the air, just wasn't quite there in time. But it's the right play there from Barker trying to get over and stop the layup. You force Bosch to go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Debenham to the scorer's table as Bosch will shoot the first one. And that one is off the back iron. Barker's going to come out with her second foul, so that's Barker and Lonsway both with 2 fouls. And we haven't seen Lonsway in this quarter yet.
Yeah, I'd imagine that she'll stay on the bench until the Red Devils need her, which will probably be the second half as Bosch gets the rebound.
Bosch goes 0 for 2, gets her own rebound, flicks it out to Webb. Open top of the dribble 3, and it's good. No, it's a long 2. Long 2 is it. They judge it's 19 feet, and it's 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard for Zoe Bosch, or excuse me, Webb.
Looks like Webb wears size 10, needed size 9 for that to be a 3.
Bardsley, near side 3, well short and over the baseline, back to the Bronx. Inbound play coming up for Bosch. 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 2:48 left in the half. I invite you to join us for our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. We'll have our Jackalope first half highlights as well as a conversation with Coach Rob Watsbaugh to get you ready for this pivotal boys game coming up. Foul called on Evanston on the other side.
Good news, only the 3rd foul of the quarter, so it'll be out of bounds. Jackson basketball allows the Red Devils to reset their defense.
Bardsley is the offender as it's her first of the game. Inbound play coming up for Bosch and Jackson. Covered by Morrison. Cross-court pass over to Eero at the center logo. Back to Holland, dribbles around the defender, back out to Hero. Webb, this time for 3. That one right into the arms of West for Evanston. Bardsley goes across the center line, now gets it over to Morrison. Nearly taken away, it is taken away by Bosch, but Morrison chases it back down.
Good hustle there from Morrison. That stops what would have probably been a layup attempt.
Bardsley kicks it over to Morrison, who goes Cook back to Morrison. Evanston moving along the outside of the circle. 2-3 zone played by Jackson. Cook into the near block, and that is deflected out by Holland, as it looked like Cook was looking to hold the ball away from her body, but it's poked away by Holland into the Jackson bench. Inbound play coming up for Braylon Morrison.
Yeah, Cook took a little bit of a bump there from Holland, but as the referees have established that you have to really foul to get a foul, they're going to allow some contact in this game.
Cook, lob pass up top to Bardsley. 4-point lead for Evanston. Cook goes back to Bardsley at the top, hands off to Morrison on the right side. Debenham, near corner 3, off the iron, pulled in by Cook, which she's called for a foul.
Well, take what I just said, never mind, because that was a foul, but it was kind of a light one, as we've seen more get let go so far in this contest. But I like that the officials are allowing them to play a little bit. It's going to be this way in the state tournament and the regional tournament coming up, excuse me.
Bosch with a baseball pass, finds Webb in the lane, puts up the layup, blocked by Ryan Debenham.
Yeah, it was great execution by the Bronx, but it was great defense by the Red Devils to get back and swat that out of bounds. Their second transition block of the game, or what they like to call in the NBA a chase down block.
Inbound play for Bosch. Gets it over to Holland. Goes to the free throw line. Into the near block. Puts a layup up. No good. Rebound is brought in by Bardsley. And she loses the basketball, and it goes over the far sideline. Last touch by Jackson.
Yeah, I think they're giving the Red Devils the ball there because Bardsley got spun out. It probably would have been a foul, and she's coming off the floor a little banged up. As they're going to talk about this now, but I think the official there, sometimes we talk about this on the Rich broadcast, that an official will, instead of giving the foul, will just give the other team the ball.
Fessler checks into the game, so it's Emmy Fessler, Ryan Debenham, Annalie West, Braylon Morrison, and Violet Cook. And the ball's going to Jackson.
Yeah, that's the right call on the out of bounds, but the way the ball got out of bounds, if you're the Red Devils, kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Inbound in between the circles to Webb. Goes across the center line. It's Bosch, covered by Morrison. 1:28 left in the half. Wide open Rhodes, blocked by Cook by West, but she's called for the foul.
That was a good find there from Bosch as she allowed her teammate to back cut there on the overly aggressive defense. But, you know, that's a layup opportunity as West is called for the foul, but you love the aggressive defense, not allowing anything free in the lane.
Fifth foul on Evanston, so Jackson will shoot free throws the rest of the half as the first one spins in and out.
Now at minimum, that foul from West has saved at least a point for the Red Devils.
Rhodes, second one on the way, and no good. Rebound by West, and she's pushed by Holland.
So that foul saves 2 points and draws a foul against the Bronx on the rebound. Sometimes we look at fouls as always a bad thing, but I think that one was a good foul from West. It was her first. It also stops what would have been a layup opportunity.
Cook goes across the center line, gets it out to Debenham on the left side. Back to Violet Cook. Fessler on the right side, finds Morrison on the far wing. Lobs it up to West, and we're going to get a jump ball as West hangs on to the ball, even though two Bronx are right there with her trying to rip it out. Possession arrow goes to Jackson.
I do like that the Red Devils are trying to get the ball inside. That's where I think they hold their best advantage in this game.
Quickly inbound to Webb, goes towards the left side, covered by Cook. Now back out to Rosenberg. 1 minute left in the half. Pass inside the lane. Rhodes gets called for a travel. She hopped and landed and then took a step. Red Devil basketball.
You know, the Bronx, they're executing a lot better here in the second quarter than they did in the first. Right there, that's back-to-back pin-down screens that they've been able to find a cutter going to the hoop. Just that time they couldn't convert.
Morrison on the right side, gets it back to Cook at the free throw line. She gets called for a travel, tried to walk around a defender. It'll go back to Jackson. 46.7 seconds remaining here in the first half.
I like the Red Devils pressing right here, but they got to watch for the back players. The last two times they've gone to a back row player cut into the middle, they do it again right there.
Bosch inbounds to Holland, goes right back to Holland. Jumper from the free throw line is good. And that's Holland. Makes it a 2-point game with 34 seconds left in the half. Fessler goes across the center line, gets it over to Cook, back to Fessler on the right wing. Passes back to Debenham, and that goes off of her fingers and into the Jackson bench. Bronx ball.
I don't think Debenham's happy that's called off of her, but it's also a really good play to tip that out of bounds. It would have been a 3-on-1 going the other way for Jackson.
Bosch to inbound it, bounces it out to Rhodes on the left side. Covered by Evanston, 17 seconds left. Back to Bosch on the left side. Shot with 13 seconds left is short from 3 by Bosch. Rebound by West, 9 seconds left. She gets across the center line, passes it back out to Fessler, who tracks it back down before it's over the center. Back over to Debenham. Jumper from 18 feet out from the far side is long. And the Red Devils lead it 6-4 halfway home. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
And we welcome you to the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Let's kick it off with the Jackalope first half highlights. Jackalope Delivery, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174. And Aaron, let's go ahead and go through quarter scores and who our lead scorer and who our scores are on each team.
So the quarter scores are the Red Devils put up 4 in the first quarter. The Jackson Bronx put up 0. Red Devils take a 4-0 lead into quarter number 2, where the Bronx actually outscored the Red Devils 4-2. That takes us to our 6-4 score, leading the way for the Red Devils. You have 3 players with 2 points. That's Annalie West, Braylon Morrison, and then, Cassie Barker went 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Those are 6 points for the Red Devils. For the Jackson Bronx, Lucy Webb has a pair. Mads Holland with 2. The big difference in this game right now, Red Devils 2 for 4 from the line, Bronx 0 for 4 from the line. Literally makes up a 2-point difference.
That's your Jackalope Delivery first half highlights. Jackalope Delivery, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have Coach Rob Watsabaugh to get us ready for this pivotal boys matchup. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food and excellent service every time, because breakfast matters.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Red Devils basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, and then there was one. Can't believe it. We're already talking about the regular season finale coming up in Jackson on Saturday. Last time you guys played the Bronx, it was a pretty dominating win for you guys. But I got a feeling this is not the same Jackson Bronx teams that we saw a couple weeks ago. They seem to be going on a little bit of a tear lately.
Yeah, they're playing well. I thought they've come together well. They were missing a player when they came here to town, but yeah, they've come together and they're playing some really good basketball as of late.
Of course, they got a big win over Star Valley, but then lost to Green River. We lost to Star Valley, beat Green River in overtime. We've been saying it all season, but really the 4A West is so even. There really isn't a overwhelming favorite this year.
No, I agree. It's everyone has kind of beat everyone. You can't look and say, well, this team beat that team, so we should beat this team. It's not working out that way. It's kind of been a little bit of a bloodbath as far as our conference play has gone, and kind of a toss-up here. And I think everyone's playing better basketball as we've gone on throughout the conference season.
Coach, last time you guys were on the floor it'll be a week by the time you guys take the floor again after the game in Star Valley. Do you feel like it's a bit of an advantage to have such a long time to be able to be in the gym to prep for this game, or would you rather be on the floor as soon as possible?
It's been good for us, having Monday. We didn't have school, but, having practice and kind of getting to slow down, take an extra day to work through some things, talk through some different things that we're seeing, feeling within our team. And so that's been good to kind of sort some of that stuff out this week, compete a little bit more versus us. We've had some good practices and figuring out, how we can be our best. And so it's been a good week for us to do that and come out tomorrow and, show what we've been working on a little bit and against a good Jackson team.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on our Unita Iron Vision halftime show. This marks the end of our Unita Iron Vision halftime show, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll be right back with quarter number 3. It's Evanston 6, Jackson 4. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Second half about to get started, and Elan Olliff joined by Aaron Poling. in the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. And Aaron, one thing that's a little bit interesting with this second half is Emma Lonsway picked up 2 fouls early in the first quarter. She sat for the rest of the half. She'll be back in for sure. Can she take the lid off of this basket for Evanston?
Yeah, what I'd like to see for the Red Devils, get the ball to the middle of the floor a little bit more than they already are. They're settling for a lot of outside jumpers, where I think their best attack right now is inside, getting the ball inside to players like Devin Ham or Anna Lee West. If you can just get the ball inside in the middle of the floor, that collapses that zone. What that also does is it makes your three-point opportunities much easier, as when that zone collapses, if you can kick it out, you'll get a wide open three. And that's just kind of the key to beating a zone defense. You have to get to the middle. A lot of teams try to shoot a team out of the zone, and sometimes you just have to get the ball in the middle of the floor and get back to your basic fundamentals.
All right, we get started with the third quarter, and the basketball will belong to the Red Devils. To start it out, J.C. Bardsley to inbound it in the center line.
This is a big possession for the Red Devils coming out of half. See what they have drawn up.
Lonsway is back onto the floor, goes across the center line. Loses the basketball temporarily, gets it back, flicks this one out to Bardsley. Back out to Lonsway on the right side, into the elbow, backs out to Bardsley. 7 minutes, 45 seconds, just getting started in the third quarter. Fessler, jumper from the far elbow. No good, brought in by Bosch. Here come the Bronx. They're trying to up the tempo. High bounce by Bosch, taken away by Morrison, and she immediately gets it back to fellow sophomore Lonsway. Across the center line, Bardsley finds Morrison on the right side, covered by Bosch. Drives along the baseline, loses the basketball, but she's pushed.
So far here in this third quarter, Red Devils doing a much better job moving with the ball, and that forces the Jackson defense to have to move, have to shift, and Lonsway's been a big part of that to start the half.
Inbounds play coming up for Bardsley. Lobs it up high to Morrison, but it's deflected into the Evanston bench by Raina Rhodes of Jackson. Red Devil basketball. Bardsley inbounds to Lonsway at the center logo here at Jackson Hole High School. They call their gym the Black Hole. At the top goes left side to Morrison, finds Debenham. Bardsley on the right side. Lonsway straight away, but she takes an extra step. Back to the Bronx after the travel.
It ended in a travel. That was really good ball movement there for the Red Devils, where I believe that if Lonsway is able to keep that pivot foot down and she dribbles, she's getting a 15-foot pull-up jumper, if not all the way to the rim. So good ball movement there. They got the ball in the middle, and they're able to work it around.
Bounce pass over to Webb. She's covered well by Lonsway, goes across the center line, back into the near elbow. Jumper from the free throw line from Bosch, in and out, pulled in by Lonsway. She goes across the center line, but loses the basketball, picked up by Holland, and she's poked by Lonsway, trying to poke the ball away, but it'll be the third foul on Lonsway.
That's one of those in-betweeners right there where you try to stop the ball to 2-on-1. You know, she doesn't commit that foul. Jackson's probably able to get the ball in the middle of the floor for a wide open layup, but it's also your third foul to one of your lead guards.
Cook will have to come in for Lonsway. Now it'll be interesting to see how long Lonsway is out of action. Inbound play for Bosch, bounces it out to Webb in between the circles, gets a screen from Holland, actually. Skating through it was Bardsley, and she'll go right back on defense of Webb. Pass is intercepted by Fessler, taking it one way to the other. Goes the near block, going for the layup, no good. Rebound is kept in, it looked like, by Fessler for a half second. As she was out of bounds. The ball got bounced out to her, and she tried to push it back in, but they judged her out of bounds.
Yeah, Fessler never reestablished herself back inside after she went out of bounds. It is the correct call by the officials.
Full court pressure put on by the Red Devils. Webb goes across the center line, in between the circles, covered by Bardsley. Bounce pass stolen by Fessler again. Nobody in front of her. Goes for the layup, can't finish it off. Rebound is brought in by Cook as Bardsley went for the rebound, but she hit the deck. Goes out to Fessler on the right side, and she's fouled by Bosch.
By my count for the Red Devils, that's the fourth wide open layup they've had after a steal that they haven't been able to make. And if you're Fessler, you can't get frustrated. You're still in the midst of this game. It's a 2-point game, but you're still on top. If you play good defense, you're going to give yourself a chance to win this ball game. You got to stay in it.
Bardsley goes to Barker. 18-foot jumper from the top is good.
Cassie Barker now with the game-high 4 points in the contest.
Arrow goes out to Bosch at the center line. 5:56. Bosch dribbled the ball low, and it gave Barker a chance to kind of pick that thing away. And it is going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow will stay with Jackson.
You know, it's a low-scoring game. Cassie Barker has 4 points, but I think she's been far more valuable with her intangibles on defense. She's been a play buster a couple of times where she just stopped plays in their tracks with her hands. So we're going to get a timeout called by the Jackson bench.
And we'll take it as well. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Inbound play coming up for Jackson. Out of the timeout, finds Bosch on the near block, draws a triple team, and she holds the ball away from her body. Cook puts hands on top of it. Jump ball, possession arrow to Evanston.
There's been an awful lot of times where players in this game have brought the ball down in traffic to where the defenders can get their hands on it for a jump ball. I'd like to see both teams be a little bit stronger with the ball.
Bardsley goes to Morrison on the left side, back to Bardsley. Evanston moving the ball around the outside, finds Barker on the near elbow. Back out to Morrison. Bardsley at the top, lobs it high for Debenham. Back to Barker on the near block, who sneaks her way in, goes for the layup and draws the foul.
Awesome ball movement right there from the Red Devils. They got to the middle of the floor. Immediately Debenham kicked it to Bardsley, but Bardsley saw Barker on the back cut, was able to find her. That's a great job by the Red Devils offense right there, moving the ball around.
Weston Fessler to check into the game for the Red Devils after the first free throw by Barker is short. And then you've got Ankeny and Webb checking in for the Bronx. It'll be Bardsley and Debenham, the two seniors, coming off the court. So you have 3 freshmen, 2 sophomores on for the Red Devils.
A little bit of a glimpse in the future.
Barker shoots the second one, and it's in and out. Rosenberg tracks down the rebound and gets it out to Webb for Jackson. 5 minutes, 22 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Webb on the near wing, guarded toughly by Cook. Goes for the layup, blocked by Annalie West and over the baseline.
West has done a tremendous job in this game of kind of just waiting in the wings and blocking some attempts on the layups. The Bronx haven't looked for West's attacker that she's guarding, as she's been able to kind of free float and block a few shots.
Bosch inbound to Rosenberg, goes to the free throw line. Over to Erdo on the right side. Covered tough by Fessler. Pass intended for Webb, and it is poked away by Cook out of bounds as both Cook and Webb hit the ground going for that ball.
It's a good defensive play there by Cook, because on the pin down screen, Bronx would have had a look at a layup if they're able to complete that pass.
Bosch inbounds over to Webb on the right side of the free throw line. Now retreats back outside the arc. Covered well by Fessler. Gets it over to Bosch into the near block. Right side 3 by Rosenberg is short off the front of the rim. Ball is lost in between the crowd, but it's brought in by Barker. She goes into the near block, off balance layup, and draws the foul again.
Yeah, Barker's been a menace in this game. That rebound she grabbed on the defensive end, she went right through Kendall Fessler, as it looks like no one's stopping Barker in this matchup, as she bounced off a couple of defenders on her way to the hoop as well.
4:41 left in the third quarter, and Barker will shoot 2. Went 0 for 2 last time. First one on the way is short.
Free throws could play a huge part in this one, as the Red Devils were 2 for 4 at half. Here in the second half, right now they're 0 for 3, as Barker's looking to convert here.
Put this one up, and it is good. Barker and Annalie West, they're combining for quite a few points. And it's crazy to think about, this time last year, their season was over as they were 8th graders. Right side, Holland drives along the baseline. Pass intercepted in the lane by Emmy Fessler. She has been great defensively. Somehow holds her balance after hitting the brakes to get the pass out. Finds Barker on the left side, and she's fouled again, and that's the 5th one on Jackson.
I think right now the Red Devils are making it a point right now, as I'd say Cassie Barker is playing the best of the Red Devils on offense, and they're force-feeding her the ball, and she is making things happen. See if she can add the lead right here.
Red Devils lead 9-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 4:20 left in the third quarter as Barker, nothing but net on the first one, makes it a 6-point game.
Give Barker 6 points in the contest right now.
And that's exactly what your margin of the lead is right now. She bounces that one off the base iron, and it looks like we have a lane violation on Evanston. Bosch to inbounds it. Lonsway to the scorer's table. Red Devils applying full court pressure. She's going to come in for Morrison.
If you're Lonsway, this is the evolution of your game. You're coming back into a third quarter with 3 fouls. You cannot pick up the 4th one in the last 4 minutes. So if you're Lonsway, you got to be a little bit more careful defensively.
Bosch inbounds it to Webb. Makes the catch at the center line. It was a baseball pass to beat the press. Webb still with the ball, covered by Fessler. Goes into the near elbow. Bounce pass inside the lane, stolen by West. Gets it over to Fessler. Finds Lonsway and Evanston moving the ball with some speed. Looking for West on the near block. Goes for the layup over to Brox and in.
That's the difference right there that Lonsway can make. If she pushed the ball ahead to West, who is open in the lane, she lays it in.
And a foul on the other end. Cook trying for a big defensive moment. She makes contact and slides a full quarter of the court. And that's the 2nd one on Evanston and the 2nd one on Cook.
These Jackson guards have been real sneaky with that offhand. I'm not saying they're offensive fouls, but they're doing a good job of using that forearm to bar the defender away. As long as you don't push, you usually won't get the call, as the Bronx have been pretty good so far without getting the call.
Burcham into the lane, loses the ball off of her foot and over the baseline. Last touch, though, by Evanston trying to get the rebound. Inbound play coming up for Jackson.
Defensive intensity is really picked up here in the third quarter for the Red Devils. I mean, it's easy to say when a team hasn't scored in the third, but they're getting deflections on nearly every single pass or every drive to the lane.
Straightaway 3 from Holland is off the rim, pulled in by Webb. Passes towards the right side, putting the layup up is a Bosch, no good. Rebound, Evanston, 4-on-1 as Fessler puts on the brakes to that one.
West
gets it over to Lonsway, puts up the layup. Rebound by Annalie West, one bounce, puts it up, and good.
West on that defensive end, I want to go back to that point real quick, is she didn't get the block shot, but her coming across was able to, I don't want to say scare the shooter, but it changes the shot just because the shot blocker's coming. She forces the miss, gets the layup on the other end.
We'll take a break. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Red Devils lead it 14-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the Red Devils have got on an 8-0 run here in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's sparked by Annalie West. She has 4 in the quarter, as well as Cassie Barker, both of them with 4 apiece in this quarter alone. But West's defense has really been an issue for the Bronx, as every time the Bronx go in for a layup, Annalie West is there to stick a big paw in the way, either get a block shot or force a miss, as the Red Devils have done a much better job moving the ball here in the third quarter, and it's really paying off offensively.
Inbound play coming up for Zoe Bosch, as she's guarded by Morrison. Bounce pass out to Webb. Full court pressure again put on by Evanston. Webb rushes across the center line. Gets it over to Rosenberg. Near side 3, short. and goes off the top of the backboard, batted around, ball still on the ground. West and Rosenberg go to the ground to get it. Jump ball called. It will stay with Jackson.
Tremendous hustle all around. Is about 4 or 5 different players hit the floor to get that loose ball. You love to see that effort in a close game like this.
Inbound play coming up for the Bronx. Gets it over to Rosenberg. Pass inside the lane, knocked away by Morrison, picked up by Lonsway, and she's fouled. That will put Lonsway to the free throw line.
Foul on Holland, her third.
Free throws could be big here in the quarter, as that's already the 6th team foul against the Jackson Hole Bronx already in this quarter alone. So if you're the Red Devils, I'd say be pretty aggressive offensively. See if you can get a ticky-tack foul and go to the line to shoot 2.
And it's Lonsway, who is one of the top free throw shooters at 41% on the team. First one from Lonsway is good. 11-point lead for the Red Devils.
Her first points of the contest. Going back to looking to make it a clean 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Next one from Lonsway is just short. Rebound is going to be a bit of a foul on
Evanston foul on
West, who went behind the defender and tried to make it happen, but just couldn't bring it in.
I think the Red Devils smell some blood in the waters. They're going to get the ball right back off an unforced turnover. But, you know, they're being uber aggressive right now, seeing if they can push that lead. If you can hold Jackson to maybe 2 points here, but score 7 in this quarter, which the Red Devils are very capable of, you might have gapped this game.
Inbound to Lonsway goes Fessler. Barker has got room on the right side, finds Morrison. Pass inside the lane to West, and a whistle on the ground. It's going to be a foul on Jackson. That sends West to the free throw line, and it's coming against Rosenberg.
That's her 4th.
The senior
West will be at the line to shoot 2.
getting ready to go. And West misses the first one.
Holland's going to check in for Rosenberg.
So the senior will take a break. 2:53 left in the third. Red Devils up by 11. A chance for West to make it 12. And she'll do just that. 16-4 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bounce pass over to Webb. Covered well by Barker, who dribbles towards the screen, set by Arrow. Back out to the free throw line. It's Holland. Puts up the hook-up layup. She underhand that one right into the hoop. Mads Holland with the bucket. That's 4 for her.
That's a great finish there from Holland.
On the other side, a jump ball forced as Lonsway dribbles right into Eero, and Eero able to put her arms on the ball. Jump ball will benefit Evanston as Lonsway will inbound it.
Holland did a good job there attacking West's armpits. Was able to reach around, lay it in as she gets a steal right there as well.
Inbound play bopped away by Webb and Holland, and they'll take it over. Red Devils lead by 10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Holland flicks it back out to Webb at the top, finds Arrow on the right side. Holland thinking about a 3, puts the shot up, front iron, no good, pulled in by Barker.
Yeah, Barker making a difference again there on the defensive end with a great box out, pulls the rebound. Here come the Red Devils on offense.
Morrison looking to hit Barker on the back door, but Barker's back is turned, trying to go into the lane to set up for something, and it goes over the baseline. Inbound play coming up for Jackson.
It's a good look there from Morrison. If Barker's able to catch that, she's 10 feet from the hoop with the lane to the hoop.
Holland passes out of the pressure, goes to Burcham. Jumper from the far elbow is good. 8-point lead for Evanston with 1:42 remaining here in the third. Pass over to Fessler on the left side. Back to Lonsway in between the circles. Finds Fessler on the left again. Lonsway, quick pass over to Morrison. Lonsway goes back to Morrison. Lob pass finds West. Puts the shot up over a Bronx. Gets her own rebound back, and she'll draw the foul to shoot 2.
Excellent right there. The Red Devils reversed it around a couple of times until they had that lane to go into West. West misses the initial shot, grabs her offensive board, and now will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
She was 1 for 2 last time up. As Annalie West right now with 7 points. First one from West is front iron, glass and good.
Not only is that them going back to the line as well, that also sends Lucy Webb to the bench with 4 fouls.
So Webb and Rosenberg, each with 4. Those are big ones for the Red Devils to get off the court. Holland, though, she looks like the lead scorer for Jackson, as half of their points come from her, as she gets the rebound after the miss Annalie West free throw. Gets it over to Burcham across the center line, goes to the free throw line, puts on the brakes. Bosch straight away for 3. In and out of the rim, brought in by West. She was waiting for it for Evanston.
I think the roof would have exploded right there if that would have went in.
1:03 remaining. Bardsley goes to Morrison on the left side, gets it back to Bardsley at the top. Finds Morrison again. Pass at the free throw line to West. Attracts 3 Bronx. Goes to Bardsley. Pass inside the lane intended for Fessler. Poked away by Mads Holland. Bosch gets called for a travel as she put on the brakes. Took a step before running in to the defender of Evanston. I believe that was Fessler.
That's a good job, though, by Bardsley stepping up right there. Her and Fessler stepped up to trap, and when they did, that's what caused the travel. So great job there by Bardsley to kind of wall off the sideline and force the Jackson Hole player to go back.
Cook comes in for Morrison. 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Red Devils up by 9. Gets it over to Fessler on the right side. Finds Bardsley on the right wing. Lonsway, quick pass over to Cook. On the far wing, back over to Fessler. Bardsley calling for it in the lane. Instead, they go Cook in the far corner. Evanston killing clock, moving the ball around. 28 seconds left, and she's bumped by Bosch.
Jackson foul on Bosch.
That'll be the third one against Bosch, and that'll send Fessler to the free throw line.
Fessler will be at the line to shoot 2 for Evanston.
It's a good job there by Fessler staying strong with the ball and allowing, well, as Bosch was coming in on her, she stayed strong, able to draw the foul, will shoot 2 free throws.
Bardsley walking over to the bench as the first one from Fessler is too hard. Bounced off the base iron, and it's 26.2 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. Red Devils with a 9-point lead. Fessler puts the shot up, in and out. Rebound is going to be wrestled away by Burcham. 22 seconds left for Jackson. Sends it over to Bosch into the elbow. Loses the ball into the lane, and a whistle, a foul against Evanston's J.C. Bardsley. Second foul on her.
They're called a reach in from behind as she was driving in the paint. If you're the Red Devils, not a huge issue. That's only the 4th foul of the quarter, but can't foul again.
Brown comes in for Lonsway. Burcham, far side 3, good!
Yeah, Burcham's starting to heat up as that's the second jump shot she's made here in the quarter.
They called it a long 2, correction. Red Devils by 7 with 8 seconds left. Goes Fessler, 6 seconds left. Cook, right side for 3, well short. Rebound is off of Evanston and over the baseline with 2.7 seconds left.
2.7 here to go in the third quarter. Most importantly for Evanston, do not foul, cannot allow the Bronx an extra opportunity to get some points on the board.
Over to Burcham, 1 second left. 3-quarter court shot is short. And after 3, it's Evanston 7, Jackson 10. Or excuse me, 17, Jackson 10. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Jackson gets the ball to start the fourth quarter, down 7. Webb. She's got 4 fouls. She's got to be careful. Goes to Rhodes on the near block, and they're going to call Evanston with the foul against, it'll either be Bardsley or Barker, and it's Bardsley, her third.
They called the bump as Bardsley came in.
Inbound play coming up for the Bronx. Rosenberg kicks it out to Bosch, near side 3. In and out. Pulled in by Evanston's Barker. She's off and running. Poked from behind by Bosch and over the baseline.
Good hustle there from Zoe Bosch. She misses the shot on the offensive end. Doesn't give up on the play. Saves the layup.
Red Devil basketball. Bardsley inbounds to Barker on the near elbow. Takes one bounce, gets it out to Lonsway, left side for 3. That one in and out. Rebound by Bardsley, and she tries to put the shot up, takes contact, and hits the ground. Barker wondering where the whistle was there. Goes across the center line, and now Holland passes it over to Iro. No good. Rebound by the Red Devils. Lonsway bounces it out to Morrison, gets it to Barker, goes and puts the layup in. Taking the contact is Rosenberg, and I'm afraid the senior has fouled out of senior night.
That's a great job there by Barker, as on the secondary fast break, she kind of bought her own time, was able to kind of drift into the lane at the last second.
Check that, it's actually Rhodes who gets the foul, number 23, not number 24. First one from Barker is good.
Yeah, back to Barker, but she was able to find space on the secondary fast break, and now goes to the line to shoot the second half.
Barker with 7 points tonight, so her and West each with 7. As the next one is good, and Barker now with 8, and it's a 9-point lead for Evanston.
Yeah, Barker's now 4 for 8 from the free throw line as well.
Evanston putting on full court pressure. Bosch trips with the ball, somehow keeps the dribble, but she's called for a backcourt violation as they pass that one out to Holland, who's behind the line when she catches it.
Yes, unfortunately when she went down, she slid across the half-court line. Looking for a teammate, she fired it back to the Red Devils' offensive side.
Debenham at the free-throw line. Bardsley, far side, thought about a 3, gets it over to Lonsway, straight away for 3, in and out there. Rebound by the Bronx. Pass intercepted by Morrison. No look pass over to Debenham, and a offensive foul called against Debenham. Taking the charge, it is Webb.
Yeah, and Webb, bravery shown there as Debenham came flying through the lane. Webb took a shot. Hopefully she's all right. She's on the floor still. She appears to be no worse for wear.
Inbound play for Jackson. Evanston putting on full pressure, and a travel called on Holland as she kind of stuttered forward and then took a step. Here comes Burcham for Jackson.
Yeah, be ready for the Red Devils. Burcham has their last 4 points, and she hit both of those on open jumpers. So if you're the Red Devils, you're going to leave someone open. Don't leave Burcham open.
Lonsway takes the inbound play. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Lonsway at the top. Passes poked away by Bosch, and she loses the ball. And great job by Morrison, who saw that the ball went off of Bosch. She cuts off Bosch and lets that ball run over the baseline.
Yeah, that's a great job walling the defender off, making sure the Red Devils get the ball right back, as every possession is crucial right now in a 9-point game.
6 minutes, 29 seconds. Finds Debenham. Jumper from just beyond the free throw line. Rebound is into a crowd, and we got a jump ball. Doing the limbo down there, it looked like Cassie Barker.
Yeah, Barker once again right in the thick of it, as it kind of seems like every positive play that's happened for the Red Devils, Cassie Barker has been a part of it.
Bardsley to inbound it, holding it a little too long. Timeout called by Coach Barker, and we'll take it as well. Red Devils lead 19-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Fourth quarter action, Red Devils leading it 19-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And for the Red Devils in the fourth quarter, it looks like they have 2 points. Jackson with nothing here in the fourth. Inbound play for Evanston's Bardsley. Gets it out to Morrison on the right side. Finds Lonsway, who's taking a few shots. Finds Bardsley on the right side. Lonsway and Evanston moving the ball around. Goes into the lane, gets it back out to Morrison. Barker along the baseline, goes for the layup, and it's poked away. Rebound is loose, and we're going to get another jump ball. Possession arrow puts it with Jackson.
Barker just caught herself behind the backboard. It's a good take. If she takes one step back towards the middle of the floor, actually towards half court, excuse me, she gets herself a real good opportunity at the hoop. But Barker is still continuing to be a part of almost everything here for the Red Devils. She's been very good.
She'll take a well-deserved rest as Annalie West will come in now. Get it out to Webb, covered by Lonsway. 5 minutes, 55 seconds left in regulation. Bertram, excuse me. Bounce pass in the lane, ripped away by Annalie West.
It's a great read there from West. Takeaway as the Red Devils will take it up the floor.
Lonsway on the left side. Gets it back to Fessler on the right wing. Finds West. She tries to drive along the baseline. Nothing doing. Now over to Lonsway. Open on the left side. Bounces it back out to Fessler on the right wing. Cross-court pass over to Morrison. Left side for three. In and out. That one looks like it was halfway in and then just dropped. West called for a foul on the rebound.
Yeah, West has got to be a little bit more careful now. She has 3 fouls. The last 2 of them have been fouls attacking the offensive glass. You got to be careful. You want to be out on the floor for your team, and she's been a presence defensively for this Red Devil squad.
5 minutes, 20 seconds. Bosch goes across the center line. Trying to figure out where to go. Looking for Webb. Trying to hit her running through, but the pass is in front of her and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Red Devils are being super aggressive, denying a pass to the wing at the three-point line, as they've been able to do that because of the play inside from Annalie West. Whenever Jackson has got that backdoor cut, West has been there to erase it.
5:08 remaining in the fourth quarter. Lonsway at the center bounces it out to Morrison. Pass intended for Fessler, deflected over the far sideline by Raina Rhodes. Red Devil basketball.
Mads Holland will check in as she will replace Webb.
Holland has definitely been a presence down low for the Bronx as Evanston inbounds to Cook, goes out to Fessler on the left side. Lonsway at the center logo. Covered by Bosch. Tough defense from Bosch. Out to Morrison. Cook on the right side. Drives to the baseline. Gets it back out to Fessler, who steps back. Cook in the far corner. And they move the ball around the outside. Morrison finding West in the lane. Puts the shot up over a Bronx. But an offensive foul called against West, and that's report.
Yeah, she got one of the Bronx right in the mouth.
And it looks like it is Rosenberg who took the shot, and she appears to be okay. Fourth foul on the Red Devils in the quarter, and the fourth one on the freshman West as Barker will come in. Inbound play coming up for Zoe Bosch and the Bronx. West looks a little disappointed with herself, wants to be in this game, but she's got to take a little bit of a break with 4. On the left side, it's Holland for the Bronx. Gets it over to Bertram. Drives to the free throw line, cut off by Fessler. Trying to figure out where to go, and the answer is Holland on the right side. 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Holland to the free throw line. The lane puts the layup up. Too much. Pulled in by Evanston's Morrison.
That's the difference between the Red Devils with West on the floor and her off the floor. Her on the floor, she's able to probably block that shot.
Cook finds Barker. She splits the 2 defenders, puts the shot up, and it draws the foul. That's the 5th one on Rosenberg. And it's going to put Barker at the free throw line.
It's a good take there from Barker. She got the contact, went immediately up with the ball.
First one is up and good. 20-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 4:03 remaining here in this one as the Red Devils get an 11-point lead. I believe that equals the largest lead Evanston has had today.
You'd be correct, and Barker's now 4 for 4 from the free throw line here in the fourth quarter.
4 minutes remaining. Passes it over to Burcham. Right side for three. Good. Burcham with a missile of a 3 balls. That one was more of a line drive than an arc. They call it a 2 ball instead. And it's 21-12. We'll take a break. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Evanston with a job yet to do, up by 9 with just over 4 minutes to play. So it's not in the bag yet. You got to continue pouring this pressure on if you're the Red Devils.
Yeah, you got to keep playing. Keep getting it done on the defensive end. That's where I think the Red Devils are going to get this victory. If they're going to win this ball game, it's going to be on the defensive end, as they're going to have to apply a lot of pressure to this Jackson team who looks like they're going to bring a press of their own.
Cook to inbound the ball for Evanston. Lonsway, Morrison, Fessler, Barker on the floor for Evanston. Gets it over to Barker on the right side, and there's a whistle there.
Timeout called by the Red Devils bench. Great timeout call there from Coach Barker as the player Barker was trapped in the corner.
It's full timeout. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling live at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Jackson Hole High School. Regular season finale. After this, it's off to the regional tournament in Green River starting Wednesday. Evanston will be the number 3 seed out of the Southwest, Jackson the number 4. Evanston will play the number 2 seed out of the Northwest. Jackson will play the top seed out of the Northwest, the Cody Bronx.
If you're the Red Devils offensively, you can be patient. You're up by 9. 3:45 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Lonsway bounces it out to Morrison. Back to Lonsway on the right side. Dribbles into the elbow. Cross-court pass back to Barker. Finds Morrison at the top. Fessler gets it back to Lonsway. Drives along the baseline. Finds a wide-open Barker, and that's poked out of bounds by Zoe Bosch. Red Devil basketball.
Great ball movement by the Red Devils, but also an even better play there by Burcham, who's really kept the Bronx in this game as she slaps that would have been layup opportunity out of bounds.
Red Devils with an inbound play. They'll go to Fessler at the top. Lonsway on the right wing. 3 minutes, 27 seconds remaining. We'll see how much time Evanston wants to bleed off this clock, up by 9. Barker on the far corner, goes to Lonsway. Cut off from the lane, back to Fessler. Straight away, 3, in and out. Rebound is loose, and it's going to be a jump ball as a dog pile for it. Possession arrow keeps it with the Red Devils.
Yeah, great hustle there from Lonsway. Is off the miss. She got her hands to it first. That's why the ball went back into the pile. As we are still awaiting our first made three-pointer of this game from either team.
West checks into the game. Lonsway, inbound play intended for West, but it's poked out of bounds by Holland. Worthy to know, Evanston didn't hit a single 3 ball against Green River when they won that game.
Must be a trend.
Lonsway gets it out to Barker in the lane, puts the hook shot up. Can't get that one to go. Rebound is loose and goes over the far sideline. Last touch, Jackson. Red Devils with 3:02 will take the ball back.
Great hustle there by Rhodes. She goes sliding into the bleachers trying to save that ball. And, you know, for a team that it hasn't gone their way for a while, this Jackson team is playing really hard. Who has a couple of people collide. Hopefully Bertram's all right.
Bertram will come out of the games as Arrow will come in. She's one of the seniors. Bad pass poked away by Jackson. And Webb can't hang on to it, but it's poked out of bounds by Evanston. Bronx basketball.
That's a good job there by either Cook or Lonsway. I'm not quite sure who got their hands to it, but to poke that ball out of bounds. If not, Webb's going back the other way with a layup.
Arrow over the center line, covered by Fessler. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. Bad pass taken back by Barker. Fessler feeds it over to Lonsway on the near elbow. Puts up the hook shot and got it.
As Lonsway's first field goal of the contest, third point of the game. That's a nice move as you pump fake, let the defender go by, sidestep to the right, and float it in.
11-point lead for the Red Devils. Bosch, step back jumper from the free throw line, brought in by West on the bounce. Gets it out to Lonsway. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Gets it to West as she's able to track it down. Cook on the left side. West now running the point, and the pass goes over the center line. Nobody touched it. Red Devils do, and it's backcourt violation.
It's a good job by Lonsway as she was down here in the corner trapped. It looked like she was losing her balance, able to get the ball to West. And, you know, they do turn it over eventually, but not after they run a couple of seconds off the clock. Every second here is important, 23-12.
Rhodes checks out of the game, and Bertram checks back in. Inbound play coming up for Bosch. Goes to Bertram at the top. Drives to the free throw line, now bounces it back out to Webb. Bosch, scoreless in this game, needs to get going if Jackson's going to have any chance here. Webb gets it over to Holland. Straightaway three off the glass and pulled in by Lonsway for Evanston. Fessler wants it, she gets it. Goes into the far wing, covered by Webb. Back out to Lonsway. 1:48 remaining. Red Devils up by 11. Anything here, and you might think that might be the backbreaker. Lonsway over to Fessler on the left side. 98 seconds remaining. Back to Lonsway at the center. Finds West. Beautiful feed to Barker. Puts a layup up, in and out. Rebound by Morrison. Thought about a jump shot was Lonsway from the free throw line. Instead, feeds it over to Fessler. Lonsway at the top. 1:20 left in this one. Barker avoids the defense by Holland. Bounces back out to Lonsway. 1:14 remaining. Get it over to Morrison. Finds Fessler. Cross-court pass and a whistle. It's a foul on Webb. And that's her fifth.
That is a tremendous possession right there by the Red Devils as they continue to work the ball around. Lonsway had an opportunity to shoot it at the free throw line, playing wise beyond her years as she back dribbled out and allowed the Red Devils to run more clock.
Full timeout taken by Coach Shockley. Red Devils up by 11 with 69 seconds left. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Red Devils will take the ball with 1:09 left in the fourth, up by 11. Morrison to do the honors for the Red Devils. And a 5-second on Evanston. So now Jackson will get it back with a 1:09 remaining.
It's a great job there by the Broncos. They sold out to force that 5-second call, and you know that's what they needed at this point in the game. on their bench during their timeout. That's what they were talking about, is getting a 5-second or getting a turnover. Able to do it right there.
Bosch inbounds to Rhodes, the lone senior on the court, or excuse me, Arrow's also on the court. Pass inside the lane, and taking the layup was Harley Rommel, and she draws the foul. She'll shoot 2.
That's quite the find there by, I believe that was number 12, Bosch, who really the difference in this game is Bosch had 7 the last time these two teams played. She's been held to 0, but a good find there.
Rommel, in 7 free throw attempts all season, has not made a free throw until then. It makes her first one of the season.
She says, take that, stat boy.
1:01 left, and Rommel will go in and out on the second one. Rebound is a jump ball. Possession arrow.
Goes to the Broncos.
Yep. Keeps it with Jackson. As getting ready to come in will be Shayla Neva. Well, she came on and then she came off as they're going to have a talk with her. Bosch to inbound it. Evanston trying to get a 5-second of their own. Instead, they'll go to Rommel at the top. Free throw line now, hands off to Rhodes. Drives into the lane, leaves it out for Arrow. Into the lane, blocked by Evanston, picked up by Lonsway, and now she's going to calm things down with 49 seconds remaining.
That was Barker again. Get that rejection.
On the right side, Lonsway. Goes Fessler with 40 seconds remaining, and she'll be fouled by Rhodes. Fourth one on the Bronx. Second one for Raina Rhodes. As Harley Rommel will come out. Inbound play for Fessler. Gets it over to Lonsway, who tight ropes the center line on the inbound play. Gets it to Morrison, 30 seconds remaining. Drives towards the left side, leaves it out for Fessler. In between the circles. Lonsway drives towards the right wing. There's 2, and Lonsway is bumped by Burcham. That's the 5th one on Jackson. Second one on Burcham, and Lonsway will shoot 2.
Yeah, I think Jackson's trying to foul earlier. They just weren't getting the hand on the arm calls, and it took Burcham coming in and knocking Lonsway over to get that foul called.
First one from Lonsway is good. Red Devils back up by 11 with 18 seconds remaining. Not a single Red Devil in the key for Evanston with 18.7 left. As Lonsway missed the second one, brought in by Jackson. It's Burcham, 15 seconds left. Goes to the top, now bounces it back out to Rommel. Arrow on the left side, 9 seconds left. Looking for the near block. Sends Burcham towards the right side. Bounce out to Rommel. Shot with 3 seconds left from the near elbow, and it's good.
Pretty good ball movement there to end the game for the Bronx as Rommel gets a lasting memory here in the final game of the year.
And that's going to do it. Your final score, it's Evanston 24, Jackson 15. You're tuned in. We'll be right back with our post-game show. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. Let's go ahead and move on to our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And we'll turn it over to Aaron Pulling for our recap with the stats.
So the Red Devils score 4 in the first, 2 in the second, 11 in the third, 7 in the fourth, for a total of 24. For the Bronx, they score 4 in the second, 6 in the third, and 5 in the fourth, for a total of 15. For the Red Devils, leading the way was number 45, Cassie Barker, finishes with 10. Anna Lee West finishes with 8. Emma Longway scores 4 second-half points, and Braylon Morrison hit 2 in the first quarter, just scoring totals for the Red Devils. For the Bronx, leading the way, it is Allison Burcham. She finished with 6, had 7 last time these two teams played. Then you also have Mads Holland with 4, and rounding out the scoring is Kat Anke, make that Harley Rommel with 3.
That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time to move on to our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we take you to the third quarter. The quick pass over to Anna Lee West, the freshman. She puts up a hook shot over not one but 2 Bronx defenders as she comes in from the right wing, moves her way to the near block, and puts that shot up. And the freshman gets our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Moving on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who is better today? Well, the freshman gets our play of the game. A freshman's getting our player of the game. It's got to go to Cassie Barker, who is a one-woman wrecking ball in this game today.
Yeah, it goes 4 for 4 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter. Those are obviously the most important points, but it just wasn't the scoring with Barker today. It seemed like Barker was all over the place defensively, and offensively it kind of seemed like she was the key cog in the machine. When they were struggling a bit, they went to her more in the third quarter, and that's kind of when the lid was taken off the rim.
So that is our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for the boys' game. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Again, your final score, it's Evanston 24, Jackson 15 in the girls' game. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Senior Day honors happening right now at Jackson Hole, as it is Senior Day, but we'll move on to our news and notes section on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Ace is placed with helpful hardware, folks. And for this game, Really, there's a lot riding on it. The winner of this game will be the number 2 seed out of the Southwest. Jackson forced this situation when they beat Star Valley last Friday night. And then Evanston, of course, forced this situation when they lost to Star Valley on Saturday afternoon. So here's the situation. If Evanston wins, they will have it outright. No tiebreaker needed because Evanston would have a 4-2 record in the quadrant. Jackson, if they win this, they would go to 3-3. Evanston would fall to 3-3. And then you go to tiebreaker. The first tiebreaker is the head-to-head. Well, the first one is they split. The next tiebreaker is record against ranked opponents in the quadrant, meaning the number 1 team in the quadrant. You start at the number 1 team in the quadrant, then work your way down. The number one team in the quadrant is Star Valley. Evanston's 0-2. Jackson is 1-1 against them, so Jackson would win the tiebreaker and take the number 2 seed from the Evanston Red Devils. Last time these two teams showed down, it was an absolute fire fest for the Red Devils as they win it 65-41, outscoring Jackson 16-12 in the first quarter, 20-10 in the second quarter, taking a 22-36 lead into the locker room. And then in the fourth quarter, they scored exactly the same. Evanston and Jackson 13 in the third, Evanston and Jackson 16 in the fourth. Seb Brunner with a massive 23-point game. Evanston led by Cohen Morrow with 14 points, so we'll see what happens there. Worthy to note that the fourth head of this Hydra here with Jackson boys basketball, Gavin Keelan, was not playing in that game, so you add a fourth man who scores, that man, by the way, scores 10.6 points per game. It becomes very, very interesting. So Evanston's going to have to figure out a way to manage this Jackson Bronx team when you've already got Seb Brunner, who scores 14 points, Mason Borchert, who scores 13 points, Andrew Hanna, who scores 16 points, and then, as we mentioned, Gavin Keelan, who scores 10.6 points.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where you kind of pick your poison. I mean, there are 4 different players that can really, really hurt you. If you're the Red Devils, I think Seb Brunner is going to be on the top of that list. If you can try to hold him under 20 in this matchup, it's going to be tough on senior night on his home floor. But if you're the Red Devils, you're going to have to hold a couple of those players under their averages.
Absolutely. So you look at the Red Devils coming into this. They are the number 3 defense in 4A, allowing 49 points per game and scoring 53 points per game. Jackson, on the other hand, scores 54 points per game but allows 55 points per game. It is going to be a fascinating matchup, and we cannot wait. We're going to step aside. That's our news and notes segment. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our pregame coaches show brought to you by Jake Major at the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Welcome to the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show, joined now by coach for the Jackson Bronx boys basketball team, Mr. Matt Elliott. Coach Elliott, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me. Big game coming up on Saturday. The winner of this game will probably have the number 2 seed at regionals. Talk to me a little bit about what has kind of changed for your guys as you guys have really kind of been on a roll lately.
Well, we have been on a roll lately. Obviously, we got healthy. Started the year down 3 starters, was down Andrew Hanna, 2-time All-State, and you can't replicate or put someone in the lineup that's 6'8" that can play as well as Hanna. So it did take us a little bit of time to finally find how we could play together as a team. We have a lot of nice individual pieces, but as you know, you got to play as a collective unit. So that's kind of where we started playing a little bit better. I think it was after we left your guys' place and you kind of handed us one. We had to reset. And after that, we have been playing a little bit better basketball. Got a nice win last Friday against Star Valley, and then had a letdown game at Green River. But you know what? Sometimes those losses aren't bad. Didn't really impact us much when it comes to the seeding. Neither us or Evanston. We're going to catch Star Valley for that 1 seed. So as you said, it's a big one on Saturday. The 2 seeded on the line.
What stands out to you when you think about that Evanston game, and what are you guys expecting to see from the Red Devils on Saturday afternoon?
Well, there wasn't a lot of surprises. Riker Lynn, first time seeing him, he adds a lot. He's shooting the heck out of it, 41%. The one thing when you're going to play a Coach Watsbaugh team is that Evanston team's going to play hard. And that's what we kind of were in shell shock in the first half. I think we got down 20-something, cut it back to about 10 midway through the third, and never were able to really make it competitive after that. So, the nice thing Coach Watsbaugh does, he's got those kids playing in some nice roles. Cohen Morrow coming off the bench, adds a great spark as that 6th man. Obviously, as we said, Rikerman shooting it. Jay Hill starting to shoot a little bit better. And Clayton Cook, he's put on quite a bit of man muscle, so he is quite the presence in the paint there. So you play that Evanston team, they're going to run good sets, they're going to play hard, and more often than not, the game's going to be close at the end.
As Coach Matt Elliott here on our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Coach Elliott, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck on Saturday. This is going to be a good one. Can't wait. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, really appreciate you having me on. Safe travels coming up here, and look forward to seeing you on Saturday.
Big thank you to Coach Matt Elliott for joining us on the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Now we'll go ahead and hear from Evanston Red Devil coach, Mr. Rob Watsbaugh.
Here with Evanston Red Devils basketball head coach Rob Watsbaugh. Coach Watsbaugh, and then there was one. Can't believe it. We're already talking about the regular season finale coming up in Jackson on Saturday. Last time you guys played the Bronx, it was a pretty dominating win for you guys. But I got a feeling this is not the same Jackson Bronx teams that we saw a couple weeks ago. They seem to be going on a little bit of a tear lately.
Yeah, they're playing well. I thought they've come together well. They were missing a player when they came here to town, but yeah, they've come together and they're playing some really good basketball as of late.
Of course, they got a big win over Star Valley, but then lost to Green River. We lost to Star Valley, beat Green River in overtime. We've been saying it all season, but really the 4A West is so even. There really isn't a overwhelming favorite this year.
No, I agree. It's everyone has kind of beat everyone. You can't look and say, well, this team beat that team, so we should beat this team. It's not working out that way. It's kind of been a little bit of a bloodbath as far as our conference play has gone. And kind of a toss-up here, and I think everyone's playing better basketball as we've gone on throughout the conference season.
Coach, last time you guys were on the floor it'll be a week by the time you guys take the floor again after the game in Star Valley. Do you feel like it's a bit of an advantage to have such a long time to be able to be in the gym to prep for this game, or would you rather be on the floor as soon as possible?
It's been good for us, having Monday. We didn't have school. But having practice and kind of getting to slow down, take an extra day to work through some things, talk through some different things that we're seeing, feeling within our team. And so that's been good to kind of sort some of that stuff out this week, compete a little bit more versus us. We've had some good practices and figuring out, how we can be our best. And so it's been a good week for us to do that and come out tomorrow and, show what we've been working on a little bit and against a good Jackson team.
I was about to ask, what are you guys expecting Jackson to kind of throw at you guys based on the scouting you've done? Again, this is a completely different team than what we saw a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, they're, the 2 leading scorers in Brunner and Hannah, but they're complemented very well by the Brochard kid and Keelan. They're well-rounded, and they all average, above 10, if not up to close to 20. So, there's 4 really good players in that team. I think they're going to try and play quick. Watching some film, they want to get up and down a little bit. So transition defense is going to be big for us, not letting them get easy looks without, a set defense. And then, for us offensively, playing the basketball that we know how to play, which is unselfish, getting the ball inside, taking advantage there. And, if they double or whatever they do, we kick the ball out and we have good looks from there and one more passes and looking for the great shot for our team. But, I think we match up very well with them across the board, and I expect a great game on Saturday.
It's going to be a little bit different of a routine for you guys. This is by far the longest single day trip of the season, 3.5 hours up, 3.5 hours back. How are you guys doing anything to prepare for that, to be able to get off the bus ready to go? Or is it one of those kind of don't mention it and let's just kind of let it all play out normally?
Yeah, I think it's good to talk about a little bit. This week we've talked about our focus as a team and how we can kind of narrow our focus down as we're down to the last game of the year. And then in preparing for regionals this, upcoming week is how can we, kind of get closer to a laser-like focus of some things that we need to do. And we always have long bus rides, but now we're, just managing how we can come ready to play for 4 quarters. In Star Valley, we played a really solid 3 quarters, and just focusing in how can we, harness that energy to focus for a full game. And so, yeah, we've talked about it, mentioned it. But, we'll get there to watch the freshmen play at 10 and then the JV time, get them ready to go, and varsity following the girls, end of the girls game.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, we appreciate all support throughout the year. Best of luck to wrestling is there at state right now. And I know track is next weekend, I believe, indoor track. And, our swimming team did a great job this year, swimming and diving, and congrats to everyone and appreciate the support, and go Red Devils.
And of course, we wish you the best of luck and can't wait for this one.
All right. Thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. As we move on in our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show, we got a little bit of extra time, 9 minutes till tip-off. So we'll go ahead and go to our Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. We got a chance to catch up a couple weeks ago with Evanston senior on the indoor track team, Mr. Kenyon Muir.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Student Spotlight, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. Get your tickets now at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the graphic below. Joining us today, we have senior with the indoor track team, the football team, and just a whole lot of different activities, Mr. Kenyon Muir. Kenyon, how are you doing today?
Pretty good.
All right, Kenyon, this is our Student Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. So how it works is I've got 10 kind of random getting to know you questions written down here. And then what we'll do is you'll pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10, and that will determine your interview questions as soon as I find said questions. There we go. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
All right, what's that number going to be?
Let's do 2.
2. What is your most prized possession?
My most prized possession, probably my truck.
What kind of truck is it?
2014 F-150 EcoBoost.
Okay, what's that next question going to be?
5.
5. What is a skill you would like to learn in the future?
Probably learning like the business industry and learning how to be a salesman.
All right, so final number you're going to pick, what's it going to be?
8.
8. Have you ever met a celebrity, or what is a celebrity you would like to meet in the future?
I met Thurl Bailey at a jazz game. One celebrity I want to meet is Adam Sandler.
Awesome. All right, and our final question, it's for our friends at Aspen Cinemas. What has been your favorite movie you've seen in the theaters lately?
The new Aquaman. That was pretty good.
What'd you like about it?
Just the action, and then just the storyline just from the first movie went pretty well together.
That is our Student Spotlight today. Mr. Kenyon Muir, senior on the Evanston track team. Kenyon, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
I'm good. Thank you.
A big thank you to Kenyon Muir for joining us on our Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Inviting you to come see Ordinary Angels, inspired by the incredible true story of a hairdresser who single-handedly rallies an entire community to help a widowed father save the life of his critically ill young child. That is Ordinary Angels, now showing at Aspen Cinemas. Scan the QR code on the graphic for your tickets now, or visit their website at aspencinemas.com. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the game, starters, team intros, and the tip-off to this game. Winner gets the number 2 seed out of the Southwest. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Saturday broadcast booth, live on mylocalradio.com. And it's time for our Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-79-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. And we turn it over to Mr. Aaron Pulling.
So you got to imagine that Jackson is coming in playing their best basketball of the year, being able to knock off Star Valley. So if you're the Red Devils, be ready to take a hit. It's going to be a fast-paced, back-and-forth game. But if you're the Red Devils, you cannot get down on yourselves. If you guys fall behind 5-0 here early on, it's a very emotional night. It's senior night. So you got to expect the Broncs are going to come out fast, and they're going to come out playing pretty loose. So if you're the Red Devils, just be ready for that. You're going to take a couple shots to the mouth. This is a heavyweight fight. You're going to have to bounce back from them. And if they're able to do so, I think if they can weather this first half, they'll put themselves in a really good spot here on the road, taking on a very good Jackson team.
Two teams that like to run and make the extra pass. Of course, you've got the Hydra. That is Seb Brunner, Andrew Hanna, Mason Burchert, and Gavin Keelan on one side, and the Red Devils with that free, flowy style that we've come to see, led, of course, by Riker Lind, Clayton Cook, Luke Robinette, and really the whole crew. Cohen Morrow. You can mention every single one of those guys as a cog in that piece on the Evanston side.
Yeah, and they kind of seem like they get it done a little more by committee, as you'll have a high scorer in each game, but it seems like for the most part, when the Red Devils are going, they're getting everyone involved, they're getting the ball inside out, and they're knocking down threes.
Absolutely. All right, so that is your keys to the game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-79-1515. Let's go ahead and introduce you to your 23-24 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team.
Cohen Morrow, senior, forward.
Luke Robinette, senior, guard.
Ty Barker, senior, power forward.
Jordan Mendez, junior, guard.
Riker Lind, junior, forward.
Clayton Cook, junior, center.
Jay Hill, junior, guard. Brooks Earl, junior, guard.
Riker Pace, junior, power forward.
Brenner Lim, junior, guard.
Paul Baxter, junior, guard. Drew Barker, senior, guard.
That's your team intro, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. right there in downtown Evanston and Main Street. Good time to go stock up on your Red Devil shirts, Red Devil hats in preparation for the regional tournament just down the road in Green River starting next Wednesday. The winner of this game will have the number 2 seed out of the Southwest. The loser will have the number 3. And while it's good to have that number 2, when you look at this tournament and the 8 teams that are going to be there, everyone's kind of beating up on everyone. Who knows who's going to come out on top in Green River next Saturday?
Yeah, that regional tournament is one where, you know, you look at the 1 seeds, you think Star Valley and Riverton are both going to be favored, but Star Valley has lost to Jackson. Riverton lost to Evanston. Evanston was able to beat that Riverton team. So this is really one of those tournaments where it could be kind of a crapshoot where, whoever gets hot at the right time, whoever has 3 straight good days of basketball could win the tournament. And most importantly for these teams, they're trying to get to the state tournament, keep your season alive. So winning 2 games is going to be the utmost important next week. Red Devils can put themselves in a much better spot if they're able to take care of Jackson today.
As we have a minute 20 separating us from the start in our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. For the Jackson Bronx, number 23, Mason Burchard. Number 21, Andrew Hanna. Number 24, Gavin Keelan. Number 5, AJ Fowler. And number 1, Seb Brunner. For the Evanston Red Devils, it is number 14, Clayton Cook. Number 15, Kai Barker. Number 13, Jay Hill. Number 5, Riker Lind. And number 24, Luke Robinette. Luke usually wears number 21, but he's changed the jersey today, it looks like.
If you're the Red Devils, I'd also like to see them trying to work the ball inside out. You got a couple of really tall players. I mean, I'm not breaking news to anyone that Cook and Kai Barker are very tall, very quick, very athletic, and very capable around the hoop. And, once you get that defense crashing down on you, once you can get it inside, that's when I think you get those really good looks from 3 that always seem to go in. For some reason, it just seems a 3-pointer after the ball has touched the paint usually goes in for that team. It's almost like basketball karma rewarding you for moving the ball well.
Let's run through one more time our starting lineups. Brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. Evanston red uniforms, white uniforms, red uniforms, white numerals, blue trim. Coached by Rob Watsaba. It's Clayton Cook, the junior. Kai Barker, the senior. Jay Hill, the junior. Riker Lind, the junior. And Luke Robinette, the senior. For the Jackson Bronx, white uniforms, black numerals, orange trim, coached by Matt Elliott. It is the senior, Mason Burchard. Number 21, senior, Andrew Hanna. Number 24, senior, Gavin Keelan. Number 5, senior, AJ Fowler. Number 1, senior, Seb Brunner. We'll go ahead and go radio silent for our national anthem. National anthem has been sung and we are ready to get started. Winner will get the number 2 seed, loser will get the number 3 seed. Star Valley has already sewn up that number 1 seed, and Green River will take the number 4 seed. So this is all that's left to decide in the Southwest. Again, the Red Devils will get ready to come out, coached by Rob Watsaba. Again, it's Riker Lind. Clayton Cook. 13, Jay Hill. 15, Kai Barker. And wearing number 24 tonight, Luke Robinette. Red uniforms, white numerals, blue trim for the Red Devils. And then the starting lineup for the Jackson Bronx, coached by Matt Elliott. Senior, number 1, Seb Brunner. Number 3, Harrison Ward. Number 5, AJ Fowler. Number 10, Owen Kana. So they mixed up the starting lineup based on what it was earlier. Number 21, Andrew Hanna. And it's an all-senior starting lineup for the Bronx as Mason Borchert comes out. So they're going to put all their seniors out as starters, but on the floor right now as starters, it's Fowler, Hanna, Kana, as Gavin Keelan and now Ty Van Zant come out. So all of the seniors getting announced for this one. But the starting 5 for Coach Matt Elliott, it is Borchert, Fowler, Keelan, Hanna, and Brunner.
Yeah, classy move there by Jackson just to announce all of your seniors as starters. You know, let them come off the bench, high-five their teammates, and
run out to the round of applause, all that stuff.
Absolutely. I love seeing that on senior night.
All right, it's Borchert versus Barker for the tip-off to get this one started. A lot of people watching this game with great interest. Evans going right to left, Jackson going left to right. Tip-off won by Jackson. It'll be Brunner who signals the first play. Goes across the center line. Brunner had 24 the first time these two teams matched up. Feed inside to Hanna, and he gets it off the glass and in.
Jackson gets the ball inside right away. If you're the Red Devils, got to be ready for that play again.
Hill gets it over to Robinette on the left side. Goes Kai at the top. Quick pass over to Lind on the right side. Dribbles along the baseline. Goes for the layup. No good. Rebound put back by Clayton Cook.
It's a great job getting to the rim by Lind. Cook's there to clean it up as we're tied 2-2.
Hanna, spin move, goes for the layup. Too hard, pulled in by the Red Devils. Hill now brings it along the far sideline, gets a screen from Barker. Great job by Brunner to get around it. Hill flicks it back out to Barker at the top. And you can already feel the energy in this building shifting. Barker on the right side, back over to Cook at the top. 7 minutes, 2 seconds left, tied at 2. Cook goes towards the right side, holds the ball at the hip, gets it over to Kai on the right. Step into the near block, goes for the layup, can't get it to go. Rebound is batted back out to Cook, and Evanston's going to get another crack at it.
I love that the Red Devils went inside there. It didn't work out, but you got one of your best players, a tremendous look, just didn't fall.
Lind on the right side, covered by Keelan. He's going to be a difference in this game as he wasn't at the first Evanston game. Robinette covered by Fowler, goes to the free throw line, cuts in the lane, gets it back out to Lind for 3. That one off the base iron, pulled in by Brunner for Jackson. Seb, quick pass over left side to Borchert. Jumper from the far elbow is good.
Yeah, Brunner moves the ball up quickly as Borchert knocks down a nice 15-foot jumper from the baseline.
6 minutes, 14 seconds left in the first quarter. 4-2 Jackson. Cook at the top, who has shown range in warm-up and in the game. They find Barker. Back out. Cook finds Robinette on the right side, covered by Fowler. Dribbles to the near block, goes for the layup. No good. Rebound by Barker. Gets it in.
Great rebound there by Barker, but good job getting to the hoop by Robinette. Every time you drive the hoop, it draws an extra defender. It allows you the offensive board.
Hanna at the free throw line. Flicks this one over to Fowler on the left side. Bounce pass inside to Hanna. Puts the shot up over Clayton Cook. Too hard. Rebound by Robinette for Evanston.
Great defense there by Cook.
Robinette goes over the center line. Gets it to Hill on the right side. Covered by Brunner. Bad pass taken away by Jackson. No, it's back into the hands of Robinette. Goes for the layup, and it's good. Robinette with a nice move, known for his three-point shooting, but takes it inside that time.
Up and under right there. Old school Pale basketball.
Brunner kicks this one out to Keelan. Right side 3. In and out of the rim. Rebound by Hanna. Flicks it out to Brunner. Behind the back pass to Keelan. Goes to the top. Keelan, a spin move in the lane. Feeds it out to Brunner. They're going to have to start over. Seb drives towards the right side. Step back right side 3 is good.
Tough shot there from Brunner as he left his man in the dust.
7-6 Jackson. Cook needs to tie his shoe.
Might be a little bit of a take the air out of the building there for the Red Devils is, you know, after a three is made when you're playing a team on their home court, it always feels that momentum is right in that direction, as this could help the Red Devils here kind of slow this one down.
Check it out on the replay. Brunner goes to the left, now steps to the left and puts that one up and in. Back to live action. Less than 5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Finds Lynn, drives along the baseline, goes for the quick layup and got it. Red Devils retake the lead, 8-7.
Red Devils are making it a point to attack that rim. They've done a great job of it so far.
Bounce pass inside to Hannah, tries the move, puts a layup too hard. Rebound is knocked away by Barker and brought in by Cook. Hill goes to the left side. Lind has plenty of room to work with. Goes along the baseline. Bounces it out to Hill. The ball goes off of the foot of Seb Brunner and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball. Here comes Cohen Morrow, Drew Barker, and Jordan Mendez for Kai Barker, Luke Robinette, and Jay Hill. Immediately, the 5 Red Devils huddle up. The 3 new ones joining Cook and Lind to talk plans. It'll be Lind to trigger the inbound play. Lobs it up high to Cook, who gets it over to Barker. Open, near side 3, off the base iron. Pulled in by A.J. Fowler for Jackson. 4:20 left in the first. Long pass over to Hannah, who jumps and in midair passes it out to Borchert. Drives along the baseline, layup too long, Red Devil basketball.
That was great defense there by, I believe, Cook to knock that away.
Barker once more talking from the Red Devils. Bounces it over to Cook on the left side. Hands off to Mendez. Back out to Cook. At the top, Morrow into the game as well. He was the lead scorer for Evanston the first time. Bounce pass to Morrow in the lane, gets called for a travel. Definitely took a few steps in the lane.
I like to see Morrow just because he has that whole entire side of that floor open. Just one hard dribble, jump stop at the block, and get yourself a real good look at the hoop. As I'm sure that's just an early game mistake that happens every once in a while trying to get settled in. But I like the idea though. They were attacking the rim again.
Brunner takes the inbound play, and he'll go across the center line, covered by Drew Barker. Drives towards the right side, gets a screen from Borchert, picked up by Lint, gets it over to Keelan. Near corner for 3, got it, knocked that one down. 10-8, Bronx.
Difference right now has been the Bronx three-point shooting, but you had to expect that coming into senior night on their home floor, final game. They're going to shoot the ball well.
Lind on the right side, goes to Mendez on the left. Bounce pass inside the lane to Cook. Goes against Hannah, looking for the layup. Can't get it to go. Rebound is over the back on Evanston.
Once again, though, I mean, you got to look from 3 feet away. You got to love that. You had one of your best players 3 feet away, just couldn't bury it.
Checking into the game for Jackson, number 22. Don't have that one on the roster. As Hannah will go towards the left side. Brunner straight away, 4-3. Off the front iron, the glass and in. 13-8, Bronx. Across the center line, it's Mendez. Gets it over to Lynn. Finds Cook at the top. Mendez on the right side, covered by Burchard. Bad pass intended for Barker. He stays with it, even though Brunner tried to take it away. Great feed over to Morrow, and now they'll get the ball back out.
Yeah, Drew Barker saved 2 points right there, as Seb Brunner looks like he was off in showtime running the floor.
Lynn tries for the layup. He's short. Rebound by the Bronx. Brunner takes it to the other end. Thought about a transition 3. Instead, will go to Barize. Hand off to Brunner on the right side for 3. And it looked like Morrow might have gotten a fingertip on it to take it off line. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, regardless, good defense there from Morrow, as Brunner's been on fire to start this game.
Goes across the center line. Drew Barker. Hand off to Lynn. They need to get his 3-point shoot going. 1:55. Red Devils down by 5 in the first quarter. Mendez holds the ball. Bounce pass inside to Cook at the free throw line. He retreats out. Gets it over to Mendez in between the circles. 98 seconds remaining in the first. Great feed over to Lind. Reverse layup. Too hard. Rebound by Hannah for Jackson. Sends this one over to Borchert. Go ahead.
Great ball movement there by the Red Devils. Just cannot pay it off there. But they're getting really good looks close to the hoop. As the game goes along, they'll knock down more of those looks.
Hannah feeds inside to Borchert. Puts up the layup right in front of the net. No good. Pulled in by Evanston's Lind. Mendez along the near sideline.
Interior defense has been incredible for both sides, really affecting the shots from close in.
Mendez hands off to Barker, penetrates inside the lane, gets it out to Morrow, puts the layup up and over Barize, but it's short, pulled in by Jackson. Final minute of the quarter. Red Devils down 13-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Barize on the left side. Keelan thought about a three, instead drives into the lane, goes to the near block, and taking the offensive foul, who else but Cohen Morrow?
Did a tremendous job getting himself to the spot as the attacker 24, that's Keelan, extended that arm, and a lot of times if you keep that forearm but you don't extend it, you'll get away with it, but that time he got it up high, and Morrow made sure that the referee saw that.
Hill, Barker back into the game. They'll come in for Cook and Mendez. Hill across the center line, picked up by Brunner on the right side. Mendez back over to Cohen at the top. Drew on the left wing, covered by Keelan. 30 seconds left. Evanston down by 5. Pass inside the lane is intercepted by Hannah. Jackson quickly moving. Borchert already spin move in the near elbow. Puts the hook shot up. Rebound is going to be a foul on Borchert as he went over the face of Cohen Morrow to try to bring that one in.
Yeah, once again, real strong interior defense there. Making shots that are from close by the hoop. Tough shots over a contested hand. Once again, the Red Devils interior D holds up.
Fowler checks in for Borchert. Inbound play coming up for Barker. Bounces out to Hill. The junior against the senior. Hill goes towards the left side to Drew Barker on the left wing. Cohen at the top. Bounce pass outside to Hill with 10 seconds left. 9 seconds left. Hill holding, covered by Brunner. Finds Mendez at the top. 4 seconds left. Morrow bounce pass inside the lane to Barker. Jump shot from the free throw line with 1, and it's short. And after 1, it is Jackson 13, Evanston 8. You're tuned in to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Evanston will take the ball to start the second quarter, down by 5. And we talked about it during the break. The difference is Jackson outscoring Evanston 9-0 from beyond the arc.
Yeah, but also the Red Devils have done a tremendous job getting inside. They've had a few looks that just haven't fallen from about 2 feet away. They've gotten a lot of layup looks, just haven't gotten them to fall yet. And if the Red Devils are able to get those looks to fall later in the game, it's going to be a much different contest.
Robinette back into the game since the beginning of the first quarter. Goes to Lind on the right side. Robinette bounce pass inside to Cook, covered by Barize. Straight away 3. Robinette, yes!
That's beautiful ball movement right there. Cook with a little give and go back for a 3-point shot to Robinette.
Seb Brunner brings it across the center line. Spin move in the lane. Bounce pass inside the lane, stolen by Robinette.
A great job by the Red Devils. It might have been a highlight move, but you take it away, it doesn't make it anything more than a turnover.
Back over to Cook on the left side. Covered by Hannah, giving him some breathing room. Back to Robinette, covered by Fowler. Lind goes towards the free throw line. Kicks it out to Hill at the top. Finds Lind on the right wing again. Red Devils down by 2. Bounce pass inside, finds Barker. Kai backing up against Barize. Gets it over to Cook. Straight away for 3. Off the front of the iron. Pulled in by Keelan on the bounce.
Still like that look from the Red Devils though.
Fowler on the left side. Now gets it over to Keelan at the top. 6 minutes, 52 seconds. Fowler, far corner 3. No good. Pulled in by Evanston.
That last 3-point shot from Cook on the offensive end, that's going to force Cook's defender to come out and guard him a little bit more and respect that as it looked good, just a little short.
Hill on the right side. Cook has hit from 3-point land earlier in the season. Bounce pass. So is Kai. Finds Cook. with one foot inside the lane, puts a shoulder against Hannah, puts the layup over Hannah, can't get it to go, and Hannah pulls in the rebound.
Another real good look for the Red Devils, doesn't fall.
Keelan on the left side, find Barize in the far elbow, gets over to Fowler, near side three, in and out, it was halfway in, couldn't go in. Back to Brunner, quick pass to Keelan on the left side, finds Seb at the top. Left hand dribble, now picks it up and has to figure out where to go. Dribbles towards the right lane, tries to spin move in the lane, off balance, layup is good from Seb Brunner.
But what a shot that was. Spinning, falling down, able to bank it in.
Hill on the other end, goes for a layup, can't get it to go. Rebound is brought in by Brunner, and now Jackson with a 4-point lead. Brunner behind the back pass, over to Barize, goes for the layup, get it to go.
The Red Devils, you need a response here offensively. You got that run going that we talked about in the beginning of the game. How did the Red Devils respond here?
5:37 remaining in the first half. Hill gets it over to Lynn. Plenty of time. Straightaway three. Just misses that one. Pulled in by Brunner for Jackson.
Red Devils getting looks early on. They just haven't fallen for him yet.
Brunner now drives towards the right side of the elbow. Jumper from about 8 out, falls through.
Yeah, he is on fire right now, as Mark Jackson would say. Hotter than fish grease.
5 minutes, 11 seconds left in the half, and now it's an 8-point lead for Jackson. Right side, Robinette covered by Fowler. Bounce pass finds Cook inside the near block. Tries to something against Hannah, putting up the layup and drawing the foul. It's Cook, he'll shoot two.
That time, Cook, instead of fading away from the body on the shot, he goes into the body and he's rewarded with 2 free throws.
That's the first one on Hannah, and if you can get him into free throw trouble, that would help. Cook puts the shot up, and it's good.
If you can believe it in this contest, first free throws of the game for either side.
Cook to shoot the second one, and gets that one to go. So it's a 6-point lead for Jackson. Evanston applying a little bit of pressure as Barker not giving Brunner any breathing room. Goes across the center line. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Brunner loses the dribble but picks it back up. Great job by Barker to skate a screen set by Barize. Bounce pass into the near block, putting it up. Hannah gets that one to go.
That's a real tough move on the reverse left-hand layup. Here comes Lynn.
Lynn goes to the other way, can't get it to go. Rebound is off of Hannah and over the baseline, and we're going to get a breather. Red Devil basketball as Fowler will come off of the court, walking pretty gingerly. And now Orchard back into the game. Robinette's inbound for the Red Devils. Finds Barker on the left side. Drives into the lane, gets it back out to Cook. Bounce pass finds Morrow. Back out to Cook. Plenty of breathing room. Goes Barker on the right side. Drives to the free throw line. Cook straight away for 3. That one bounces off the rim. Rebound is brought in by Cohen Morrow somehow. But they're calling a jump ball as on top of him was Gavin Keelan.
An awful lot of contact on that rebound, but the refs are letting them play. This is kind of what you're going to see in that regional tournament. You're not going to get every single foul call going your way, but good effort there from Cohen Morrow as he was able to at least get the Red Devils the next jump ball.
Robinette out, Mendez in. Keelan now running the point, goes Brunner on the left side. And that over to Hannah. Keelan straight away for 3, knocked it down. Well, last year Keelan was a factor in the split. He wasn't at the game Evanston won. He was at the game Jackson won. He wasn't at the game earlier this year that Evanston won, and he's being a factor here. Pass inside the lane taken away by Hannah. He takes it into the lane and drawing the no foul. Contact made, but Keelan gets the bucket, or excuse me, Hannah gets the bucket.
Yeah, they called play on.
Barker goes across the center line. Timeout, Rob Watsabaugh. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned into First Pick of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer, and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Barker on the left side, dribbles toward the layup, can't get it to go. Evanston has had great looks, but Barker somehow gets that rebound back. Drew dribbles towards the right side, finds Cohen on the block. Streaking in, it's Mendez going for the layup, no good. Rebound is brought in by Clayton Cook, but it's wrestled away by Barize.
Once again, Red Devils looks at the hoop, just unable to finish.
Bad pass, but it's brought in by Keelan, poked away by Morrow, and they're calling him for the foul.
Hey, if you're the Red Devils right now, you can't start getting upset at every single call.
2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining here in the half. Morrow with the first foul in the quarter. Orchard to inbound it. Finds Seb, dribbles towards the right side. Brunner at the top, passes out to Keelan on the left wing. 2 minutes, 43 seconds. Handoff to Barize. Red Devils down by 13. Burchert passes over towards the left side. Finds Hannah. Barize in the lane, covered by Barker. Low ball, but it's brought in by Hannah. Puts the layup off the side of the backboard. Pulled in by Cook for Evanston.
Great job by Clayton Cook on the defense there. Forced that shot off. Grabs the rebound.
Mendez into the lane. Gets it over to Drew Barker at the top. He circles back towards the right side, hands off to Mendez. 2 minutes, 9 seconds left in the half. Mendez over to Drew in the near corner, covered by Brunner. Drives into the lane, goes for the layup from the far block and gets it to fall.
It's a nice finish there by Drew Barker. See if that can open the lid on this, on the Red Devils offensive hoop, as they've had trouble getting the ball to fall in.
Brunner on the right side, step back three, off the base iron. Rebound is pulled in by Hannah. Put back is no good. Rebound is off of Kai Barker and over the baseline.
Yeah, offensive rebounding right now. Hannah has done a tremendous job for the Bronx, getting them second chance opportunities. As well as their shooting, you don't want to give them a second opportunity.
Orchard to inbound it. Lobs it up high to Brunner. Finds Hannah in the lane, puts up the shot, draws the foul, and he'll shoot two.
That's a nice little up and under move there from Hannah, as all of a sudden the line to shoot 2 free throws. The first free throws of the game for the Bronx.
It'll come against Kai. Second one on the Red Devils. Hannah so far with 6 points. Brunner in the double digits. First one from Hannah on the way, and it is no good.
Yeah, of course, Seb Brunner has 10 to lead the way for this Jackson team. Red Devils doing a much better job here in the second corner of running Brunner off the three-point line.
0 for 2 for Hannah on that free throw attempt. And now the Red Devils down by 11. Cook on the right side. Lob pass finds Drew Barker. Great jump pass off of the fingertips of Barker into the hands of Lynn. Drew and Kai have been in the same spot a lot of times, as now Drew will go to the right side, gets a screen from Kai, drives in for the layup, and going to try to pass it out to the far corner, deflected out by Jackson. Red Devil basketball.
Red Devils a little miscombobulated here. There's been a couple times where they've had a chance for open looks, but somebody was cutting to the ball and either took the pass away from what would have been an open three or has tipped it away. See if the Red Devils can clean that up.
Lind on the right side, thought about a three. Steps to the right to get rid of Keeland and bounces that off the base iron. Rebound fought and won by Kai Barker.
Great job there by Kai, getting the Red Devils a second chance opportunity.
Mendez drives into the lane, goes for the layup. Blocked by Burchert, brought in by Hannah. Jackson with under a minute left in the first half. Lead by 11 and a blocking foul on Evanston. It'll come against Drew Barker.
And the Red Devils might not be happy with the way they finished around the rim today, but you got to give credit to the Jackson defense. Their interior defense has been really good. It also has been really good without fouling.
Burchard to inbound it for the Bronx. Gets it out to Seb. At the top, passes over to Barize on the right side. Drives into the lane. Bodies up against Cook. Instead, goes out to Brunner at the top. 40 seconds remaining. In between the circles, between the leg. Gets a screen from Hannah. Step back, 19-foot jumper is good from Seb Brunner.
Yeah, that was smooth. That's just pure skill.
28-15 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Cook with room. Goes to Kai, who showed he could hit from 3 in the Jackson game as well. Back over to Mendez on the left side. Barker on the right wing. 10 seconds left. Drives into the lane. Near block. Goes for the layup. Draws the foul. And Drew Barker to shoot 2.
It's a good job by the Red Devils getting downhill again, drawing the foul.
Jackson foul on Brunner, his first.
First one against Seb Brunner. Second one against Jackson.
Yeah, these 2 free throws and this next defensive possession of the utmost importance for the Red Devils as they go in. They're trailing by 13. You don't want to go in trailing it by any more.
Shot is up, and it is too hard off the back. A.J. Fowler. Coming in to for Barize.
They got Fowler in the corner. Let's see if they try to push the ball up the near side. See if Fowler vacates that corner.
Shot by Barker is good. So he cuts it down to 12.
That made free throw kind of takes off any play the Bronx had off of the miss as Fowler comes back into the front court.
Evanston applying full court pressure. Inbound to Fowler. And now they'll go to Burchard. On the left side, pass inside the lane, off of Seb Brunner, heading out of bounds, shot by Hannah from the far elbow at the buzzer is no good. So, 12-point lead for Jackson going into the halftime. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
It's time for our Uintah Iron Vision halftime show. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's Jackson 28 and Evanston 16. We'll kick it off with our Jackalope first half highlights, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope Delivery 307-679-7174. Aaron Pulling, what do we got for our quarter scores and scoring stats?
Start with the homestanding Jackson Bronx as they score 13 in the first, 15 in the second for a grand total of 28, led by Seb Brunner with 12, Andrew Hanna and Gavin Keelan with 6 apiece, and then Jack Barize as well as Mason Borchardt have 2 points each, as that's a total of 28 for Jackson. For the Red Devils, leading the way is Luke Robinette with 5 points, followed by Clayton Cook, who has 4, Drew Barker with 3, and then Riker Lind and Kai Barker with a pair each. And that is your total of 8 in the first quarter, 8 in the second quarter, total of 16 for the Red Devils. And really the big difference in this one so far is that the Bronx are outscoring the Red Devils from the three-point line.
Yeah.
And I think it's more of a game plan thing. It wouldn't be such a big deal if the Red Devils could get more of their really good looks from close in to fall. And you got to imagine the second half, those looks will fall, as the Red Devils are a very good shooting team, and they've gotten some really good looks for some of their best players from about 5 feet from the hoop. They just haven't fallen yet.
Absolutely. So it's a 12-point lead. Had to do the math real quick for the Bronx.
That's scary.
I know. 12-point lead for the Bronx. They lead 28-16, and that's your Jackalope Delivery first half highlights. Jackalope Delivery, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope Delivery 307-679-7174. We'll be right back with more of our Uintah Iron Vision halftime show. Excuse me, you're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. 2 minutes, 49 seconds remaining here in the halftime. And Again, the winner of this game will be the number 2 seed in the Southwest. Worthy to note, Jackson undefeated at home this year.
Yeah, and I'm not shocked with the way they use the energy to come out and start that half. We talked about the Red Devils are going to get hit in the mouth. They got hit in the mouth in that first half. Now they have to respond.
Welcoming into the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth, we have Evanston. One second. At the Evanston girls basketball head coach, Mr. Roy Barker, as we welcome him in. And Coach, 3-3 through the quadrant. You guys got the number 3 seed. You technically tied for number 2.
Yeah.
Only in 3 because of the tiebreaker. Good win. How are you guys feeling about it?
Muy feo. That was ugly, but we got her done. And as I told the girls, I told them Wednesday. I said this is going to be probably maybe one of the hardest games that this group has played in, because they're expected to win, which they haven't had, and it's in a tough gym to win in. The reffing was fine, but it is different sometimes, right? This gym's hard to win in. And with a group of girls from Jackson, knowing that they could maybe win, this is their one win. And so Wednesday we talked about how hard this was going to be, and obviously we did not shoot the ball well. But I told them, I said, you played good defense, because you held them under 20 points. And defense is going to win games and gives your offense a chance to win. And so I'm proud of them that they were able to do this. I'm proud of JC and Ryan. I'm just proud of them, with those 2 seniors, to be able to, not only sacrifice a little bit, but to get this win and get 3 wins for them. It's great.
Coach, last question. What are your thoughts as we get ready to head to regionals now? That's the next thing for you.
Different mindset, one and done, right? Yes, I know we get a couple games, but really it's one and done. You got to have a different mindset of intensity, attitude. There's no pity parties. Nobody's gonna feel bad for you. You got to go earn it and go win it. And so that's our attitude. And we're the underdogs. For heck's sakes, what do we got to lose? Let's go fight and win and get after it. So
that's Coach Roy Barker, head coach of the victorious Evanston Red Devils tonight. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the big win. We'll catch up with you in Evanston when we know what the situation is at regionals. Anything else to wrap it up?
Happy birthday, Stacia. I love you.
All right.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
We get ready now for. We get ready now for our third quarter, as we welcome Aaron Pulling back into the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we end our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. We're on your team. Or excuse me, Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Apologies. 7 minutes, 50 seconds. Straightaway 3 by Riker Lind. No good, and it'll go out of bounds. Jackson Bronx ball as we start this third quarter. Red Devils down by 12.
That's just been the kind of night it's been for the Red Devils. That was a really good look for Lind off of a set, and it just didn't go down for him. Red Devils have gotten a lot of really good looks. Unfortunately today, they're just not falling.
Fallard inbound it for the Bronx. 7 minutes, 46 seconds. Well, you heard Coach Roy Barker talk about how this is a tough gym to win in. It's just a different feeling, and there's a unique energy here that you don't find at a lot of other places. Bounce pass finds Hannah inside the lane. Steps back, puts up the hook shot, gets it to go.
That's such a tough shot there from Andrew Hannah to hit the left-handed hook shot from behind the backboard, stepping out to the middle of the lane.
Gets it over to Robinette, left side, 3, short. Pulled in in the field by Keelan. Here comes Brunner, he's running into the lane. Holds the ball high, nice pass over to Hannah at the near block, puts up the layup. Instead, it looked like it was going to be a pass, but it goes off the bottom of the backboard. Red Devil basketball.
That only happens to tall people. I have never once seen a 5'5" guard go inside to fire a pass and hit the rim. But that's just great defense by the Red Devils there, forcing Hannah behind the backboard.
Brunner applying full court pressure to Hill as Hill get over the center line. 7 minutes, 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Passes over to Barker on the right side. Hand off to Robinette. He's got room. Goes to the near block. Nice layup by the senior.
It's a good finish there from Robinette.
Gets the Red Devils within 12. Robinette with 7. Brunner goes across the center line. Finds Hannah at the free throw line. Passes out to Fowler. Brunner wide open. Straightaway 3. Got it.
Can't leave him wide open.
I was just about to say, he is automatic if you give him that much room. Hill goes across the center line. Brunner, by the way, with 15. Hill hands off to Lynn. Goes to the free throw line. Fakes out Keelan. Sends it over to Hill on the right side. Dribbles towards the left wing. Gets into the free throw line. Jumper from the free throw line. Too hard. Put back by Cook is good.
It's a great job by Cook, crashing the boards, getting that layup. See if the Red Devils can get a stop and start to build some momentum. They need a quick run here in the third quarter to get themselves back in this one.
5 minutes, 58 seconds here in the third quarter. Gets it over to Brunner on the right side. Thought about a three. Instead, drives the lane. Open A.J. Fowler, near corner. No good. Pulled in by Hannah. Another chance for the Bronx. Hannah puts up the layup in front of the net and good.
Yeah, Hannah really likes to go to that left hand, a little left-handed baby hook shot. He's very effective with it.
Red Devils down by 15 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Hill hands off to Robinette on the right side. Gets it over to Lynn. 5 minutes, 27 seconds. Lynn to the free throw line. Hill on the left wing. Back out into the paint. Leaves it for Kai Barker. Puts the shot over Borchard, but can't get it to fall. Rebound by Jackson.
Another example of the strong interior Jackson defense.
Quick pass over to Hannah. Gets that one to go. And the Bronx are moving in Jackson. Quick pass over to Lind on the right side. Pass intended for Robinette. Taken away by Fowler. Puts up a runner of his own and gets it to fall.
That defense turned to offense right there for the Bronx.
19-point lead for the Bronx. Timeout call by Rob Watsaba. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Hey Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
That roar of the crowd you hear, they just announced that Andrew Hanna has scored over 1,000 points in his high school career. And this is a Red Devil broadcast, but we've seen Hanna for the last 3 seasons consecutively. And I tell you, he's one of the best players in the state.
Yeah, I don't think the Jackson crowd really needed another reason to get up and going, but that gives them another reason. See if the Red Devils can start a little bit of a run here.
Mendez into the game, now into the near elbow. Gets back in between the circles. Drives towards the right side. Now gets it over to Barker. Into the far side of the paint. Cohen Morrow now into the game. Drives towards the near block. Hesitates. Now gets it over to Mendez, who takes some contact with Brunner. 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Mendez. Bounce pass, trying to get it out to Cook, taken away by Brunner. He now turns on the Jets, puts on the brakes. Cross-court pass over to Borchard, near corner 3. That one off the rim. Pulled in by Keelan, gets it out to Brunner at the top. Step back, and now gets the hot shot over to Hanna and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
That would have been an incredible pass if he was able to find Hanna there as he's posting up behind the Red Devil player.
4:01 remaining here in the third quarter.
This is kind of the pass. You want to put a little more air under, allow your big man to get under the ball.
Drew Barker gets it over to Cook. Drew, the only Barker on the court. Covered by Brunner. Bounce pass into Morrow. It's Burchert on defense on him. High bounce. Now gets it over to Mendez at the top. Bounces out to Robinette. Near corner or far corner 3 with a man in his face. Short rebound by Jackson. Brunner along the near sideline, now gets back to the center. Burchard in the corner, drives along the baseline, goes for the layup, can't get it to go. Rebound by the Red Devils. Morrow turning on the Jets. Now he goes into the elbow, feeds it out to Drew. Mendez open on the left side, thought about a three, steps into the elbow, puts up the jump shot. Rebound is brought in by Jackson after it was stumbled around a little bit. Brunner across the center line with 3:06 remaining here in the third quarter. Red Devils down by 19 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And the Bronx going to take their time here on offense.
Hanna goes to Brunner, right side three with a man on. Rebound on the bounce by Hanna, and taking the charge, it's Cohen Morrow again.
I question why teams even drive at Cohen at this point, to be honest. He just has the knack of being in the right spot. Picking up the drawing the offensive foul.
Second one against Hanna. Inbound play coming up for Kai Barker, as Drew Barker is also in the game as well. So Kai and Robinette come out. Drew was coming out, but he's not. It's going to be Cook and Robinette taking a break. Lind and Kai check in. Morrow outside the arc, now gets it over to Drew on the left side. He's now moved to the wing. Drives towards the near block, backs up against Burchard, finds Kai. Lind on the left side, jump shot from the free throw line, blocked by Keelan, who went up to get it. Rebound by Jackson. Brunner draws a double team, has to retreat back out, pass across the center line to Keelan, feeds it to Brunner, puts up the layup and one.
Yeah, nice little give and go there to break the press. Lays it in, gets the chance at the old-fashioned three-point play.
Brunner just takes this in, goes for the reverse layup, gets that one to fall, and now Seth Brunner will shoot an and one, 21-point lead for the Bronx, 17 points for Brunner. Foul comes on Mendez. First one from Seb, and that one is good. Only one, actually, as it's an and one. 2 minutes, 19 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Well, if this score holds, Jackson will be the number 3 seed. Jackson will be the number 2. Evanston will be the 3. Bounce pass inside to Morrow, putting the layup, tickled it through.
That's a nice move there from Morrow.
Gets it back to 20 with 2 minutes left in the third. Morrow with his first bucket of the night. Brunner goes into the elbow, gets it over to Burchard, drives to the baseline, tries a spin move against Mendez, passes outside, but it intercepted by Lind. Baseball pass finds Mendez, quick pass to Barker, back out to Morrow, charges into the lane, puts the layup off the glass, pulled in by Hanna. Evanston's trying to make that extra pass, it's just a lid on the bucket for the team in red tonight, as we get a timeout call by Coach Elliott. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Third quarter action in the Bronx have come on strong out of the locker room. They lead it 42-22 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. All smiles on the Jackson bench right now, and why wouldn't you? You're playing a very good game.
Yeah, they have 14 points here in the third quarter alone. It kind of matches in between their first and second quarter totals of 13 and 15, so very consistent so far from Jackson. Well, that was a big one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Inbound by Burchard, finds Brunner, back to Burchard, blocked by Kai Barker, but he held onto the ball and puts it up and in.
That's a tough finish there from Burchard, going through contact. It's been that kind of night for Evanston.
It's been Evanston doing a lot of things right. It's just not giving the right results. Morrow on the right side goes into the elbow. Back to Hill. Deep three. Straight away. Rattles through.
See if that three-pointer from Hill can kind of spark the Red Devils. They're going to have to get it done on the defensive end if they want to get back in this one.
Across the center line, it's Brunner. Picked up by Hill. Flicks it back out to Hannah on the right side. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Burchard over to Parise. Hand off to Keelan on the right wing. Drives into the elbow and hitting the ground. It's Kai Barker on defense. Gets it over to Hannah. Jump shot from the free throw line. Too hard. Pulled in by Clayton Cook with 40 seconds remaining here in the half. Hill sprints across the center line. Goes to the free throw line. Cook at the top. Goes Morrow on the right wing. Hill with some room. Cuts into the lane. Lob pass in the lane intended for Kai, but it goes right to Parise for Jackson. And immediately, Coach Elliott says we're holding for the final shot with 17 seconds remaining in the third.
Yeah, it's been that kind of day for the Red Devils, trying to make an extra pass there where it looked like Hill had an open look. He's all over. Brunner takes it away.
Seb loses the basketball. Hill one into the other, draws the foul, and he'll shoot two with 6.4 seconds remaining.
An incredible job there by Jay Hill. Just pressuring Brunner, forcing the turnover and drawing the foul, shooting 2 free throws.
Hill will shoot. Try to get this thing to around 17 if you can make both of these. First one on the way, and it is no good. Fowler into the game, and he will go immediately to that corner like what we saw earlier in the game.
This tells me that Jackson has a set play off the missed free throw under 10 seconds to go.
And it doesn't matter as Hill hits that free throw. And with 6.4 seconds left, Brunner passes to Keelan, gets it back to Brunner. Passes over to Burchard. Buzzer, three, no good. And 3 down, 4 to go. It's Jackson, 44, Evanston, 26. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
A.J. Fowler inbounds it almost immediately to Burchard, but it goes off of his fingertips and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, good defense there by Kai Barker as he was able to disrupt the lob, as unfortunately Jay Hill comes out of the game. Looks like he's a bit shaken up.
He's going to have to take a seat, and now coming into the game, it's Drew Barker. Gets it over to Morrow on the right side. Now back to Kai at the top. Lind on the left side. 7 minutes, 47 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Leaves it out for Cook on the near block. Backs up against Hannah. Puts the shot up. That one rims in and out. Rebound by Morrow. Flicks it to Lind. Far corner for three. In and out again. Rebound by Jackson. Taken away by Cook. Puts the layup up. Draws the foul, and Clayton will shoot two.
Yeah, this fourth quarter for the Red Devils is really about sending a message, because you could see this Jackson team, and it very well could be for the winner going to state.
Yep, it was last year.
Yeah, and if you're the Red Devils, just come out, continue to battle, continue to grind, put those first 3 quarters behind you, and just try to win this quarter.
Cook misses the first free throw as Kai Barker jogs in from the backcourt and gives him a quick hand tap. Burchert will come out, and Kana will come in. By the way, that's the third foul on Seth Brunner. We'll keep an eye on that. Missed free throw by Clayton Cook.
Can't go 0 for 2, though, and then pick up a reach-in foul.
On Clayton Cook. That'll be the second one on Evanston, the second personal on Cook. Actually, first on Evanston, sorry. But the second personal on Cook. So it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out.
I think that's a bit of a frustration foul there from Cook after working so hard to get to the line, not being able to convert.
Brunner passes over to Fowler on the right side, covered by Morrow. Evanston playing some suffocating defense. Timeout, Matt Elliott. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Seven minutes, 16 seconds left in regulation on this one. Jackson with a 44-26 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And the winner of this game will be the number 2 seed in the Southwest. The loser will be the number 3 seed in the Southwest.
Yeah, for the Red Devils, down big right now. It's just about getting back into this one.
You also make a good point. There's a chance you're going to see this Jackson team with really it all on the line at the regional tournament. So you're right. If you're Evanston, you want to kind of send a message here that this was maybe not our day, but we are going to be definitely a handful. Hannah, jump shot from the lane is too hard. Rebound goes off of Jackson over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, Evanston went zone there. I like that. Give them a different look out of the timeout. That different look pays off. See if they can cut the lead here.
Drew Barker across the center line. It's Drew Barker, Kai Barker, Riker, Lind, Cook, and Morrow. Drew goes for the layup, falling away. Got it.
That's a great finish there from Drew Barker.
Stolen by Morrow. He puts up the layup over Andrew Hanna and in. And now it's a 14-point game.
There's one of those runs we talked about the Red Devils needing to go on. See if they can get a stop defensively here.
Brunner, covered by Drew Barker, goes across the center line. Passes over to Keelan. Handoff to Brunner on the right side. Now back out to Keelan. Bounces to Brunner. 6 minutes, 28 seconds, and a foul on Drew Barker.
Yeah, being a little over-aggressive there on Brunner, trying to get a steal. You know, it's only the second foul of the quarter. You don't really mind that because you will need fouls. If this game gets close in the end, you have to foul. For free throws, you have to get 5. So if you pick up one here on an overly aggressive play with 6:27 to go in the fourth, not the biggest thing in the world.
It's the second foul on Barker. Inbound play from Burchert to Brunner. Deep right wing 3, no good. It's short, pulled in by Evanston's Lind.
Got away with one there as left Brunner open.
Lind now gets it over to Morrow on the right side, 6:15. Barker at the top. Gets it over to Drew on the left wing. Lind open, thought about a 3, instead goes Drew. Straight away for 3, yes! And you can't count them out yet.
Just like that, after a big 3, they can get a stop and a bucket. They're back within single digits.
Get it over towards the right side to Fowler. Burchert finds Fowler again on the right wing. Passes to Keelan. Near side 3 off the baseline. Rebound is brought in by Burchert. And a timeout called by Coach Elliott. We'll take it as well. Evanston nipping at the heels. Down by 11. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Drew Barker with a big 3 ball. As we check it out on the instant replay. Lind, he's the sharpshooter, finds Barker wide open, puts the shot up with Seb Brunner on defense, and drains it. And that has brought this thing to an 11-point game. Jackson ball out of the timeout. They'll inbound it under the Red Devil bucket at the far post. And if you're the Red Devils, get a stop here, get a bucket, and you're back in this thing.
Yeah, and they've gotten looks all day. They just haven't fallen for them until the fourth quarter. They knocked down a 3-ball. Let's see if that really opens the lid up offensively, but you got to get it done on the defensive end. Without defensive stops, it doesn't particularly matter how you play how well you play on the offensive side.
Kana inbounds to Burchard. Burchard now hands off to Keelan, covered by Lind. Now gets it out to Kana at the logo. Drew Barker on defense there. Hands off to Burchard again. Puts up the jump shot from the free throw line, rings high, pulled in by Evanston.
There's your stop.
Lind goes across the center line, 5:22. Lind to the near block, layup, and in!
There's your bucket.
And the Red Devils make it a 9-point game. Lind coming alive, now has 4 points. You hear the Red Devil bench going for the defense. Jump shot from Burchard is good.
That's a big basket for the Jackson Bronx.
Gets it back out to double digits, under 5 to play. Barker goes across the center line, finds Lind on the right wing. Back out at the top, it's Cook. Morrow on the left wing. Barker at the top, goes to the free throw line, extended right side. Cook at the top, finds Kai Barker, puts the layup off the glass and in.
Some of those really good looks from the opening half are starting to fall for the Red Devils.
4.5 to play, down by 9. Burchard on the left side, cross-court pass to Keelan. Finds Fowler in the corner. Brunner not on the floor right now. Kana goes right side to Fowler. Hannah can't get the layup to go. Blocked by Kai Barker and pulled in by Morrow.
Great defensive possession there for the Red Devils.
Across the center line, it is Morrow. Goes Lind on the right wing. Back out to Cook. Plenty of room. Finds Morrow on the left side. Barker puts up the layup off the glass, pulled in by Hannah.
Yeah, that's great defense there by the Bronx.
Hannah spin move, shakes Cook, now gets it over to Keelan on the left side, guarded by Lind. Hand off to Kana with Drew Barker in tow. Draws a double team. Kana was open instead, goes to Keelan, now finds Burchard. Fowler on the right wing, 3:38, goes off of Keelan, able to track it down before it goes over the center line. Keelan, covered by Lind, steps into the near elbow, gets it back to Kana, now finds Hannah at the free throw line. Quick pass over to Burchard, charges into the lane, tries to put the layup, no good, gets his own rebound back, and blocked by Evanston and a foul.
That's a really good possession there from Jackson as they take a lot of time off the clock, and now they're going to end it with 2 free throws.
It goes against Cohen Morrow, his first foul, and the third one on the Bronx. It'll send Burchard to the free throw line.
The good news is it stops the clock, as that would have been a layup attempt for Burchard.
Burchard, a 57% free throw shooter. First one on the way, and it's good. Gets the lead back out to 10 as Kana checks out and Brunner checks in. Here comes Robinette and Mendez. Kai Barker and Riker Lind take a break. Next one from Burchard is good.
That's 2 big free throws there for Burchard.
11-point lead for the Bronx. Hill goes across the center line. 3:11 left in the game. Bounce pass over to Cook. Hands off now Mendez. Drives into the near block, leaves it back out to Barker. Layup, puts up the shot off the glass, pulled in by Hannah. Here come the Bronx. Brunner across the center line. Drives towards the left side, goes into the lane, puts up the reverse layup, and good! That could be big for the Bronx.
Yeah, that's just a really good move there by Brunner to push it to 13.
Red Devils get across the line. 2:39 remaining. Red Devils are going to need some points, and they need them now. Morrow in the near block, goes off the glass and in.
That's just a good quick spin move there by Morrow to lay it in. Red Devils need to stop here.
2 minutes, 26 seconds, timeout. Rob Watsabaugh. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Jackson were almost busted this one wide open, but Evanston starting to come back a little bit in the fourth quarter, but the clock is the enemy this evening.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Red Devils, they've got themselves into an 11-point hole with 2:26 left to go in the fourth quarter. And for the Red Devils, a lot of this is you want to come back and win this game, of course. That's a tough task, but you want to come out and you want to show out here in the fourth quarter and let these Broncs know in case we play each other again down the road that, hey, we're here and we're ready to go.
And we got breaking news from State Wrestling. Some of the best athletes always feel inevitable, and Brady Roberts completes his journey and is a state champion. He wins it 3-0. So Brady Roberts bringing a state championship back to Evanston. It felt inevitable from the moment the season started, and he completes it.
Yeah, congratulations to Brady Roberts. Obviously winning the state title is always incredible as we got a football play lining up here. Yeah, I love this. When you can move along the baseline, I love when teams do this.
All right, so it is going to be Barise with the inbound play. Goes to Brunner on the right side. Gets it over to Barise. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Passes over to Hannah. Covered by Barker. Gets it back to Barise. Hands off to Keelan. Then that one goes off of Brunner and over the line. Backcourt violation, Red Devil basketball.
That's a good play there from Sev Brunner just to reach out and touch it, or else that's a layup for the Red Devils. And it's a big momentum-changing layup as Brunner with a great play. You know, sometimes when you make a mistake, the worst thing you do is compound it, as Brunner eats the one mistake and is able to save his teammates from 2 points.
Mendez towards the left side, hands off to Robinette, who has shown some strength today. Back over to Barker on the right side, hand off to Mendez. Drives to the near block, goes for the layup, and it is in!
That's a tough finish there for Mendez.
Red Devils cut it down to 9. With 1:50 left in the game, you're going to have to play the foul game sooner or later if you're Evanston, unless you get a steal by Drew Barker. Gets it over to the lane. Barker goes to Morrow. Layup, no good. Rebound is brought in by the Broncs.
Yeah, it's a tough shot there from Morrow as he comes back, nearly takes it away.
Pass is intercepted by Barker. Flings this one forward for Cook. Goes into the lane, the layup, and in. 7-point game with 1:23.
Yeah, great defense by the Red Devils as the press is working.
That pass is off of the hands of Keelan, gets it to Borchert. Keelan in the corner goes back to Brunner in the center, and things calm down. Brunner at the center line, and they got to foul him quickly. Instead, they'll go Hannah, gets it over to Keelan on the right side, and they'll foul Keelan.
It's a great job by Mendez getting back to Keelan, forcing the foul, making it very obvious to the officials that you want to foul, as they've shown today or in the earlier game that they're not necessarily just going to give the hand tap foul. You're going to have to actually foul a player to get that whistle.
Robinette will come out, Lind will come in. That's the second foul on Mendez, fourth on the Red Devils. Inbound play coming up, it'll be Fowler to trigger it, goes to Keelan. And they'll go Brunner. That's the one person you don't want to foul, as Brunner goes out towards the right wing. He's going to hold on to the basketball, make you foul him, as Lind now will go Fowler, and fouled by Cook.
It's a good foul there from Cook, 48 seconds left. If you get a miss, it'll be an 8-point game. It's going to be tough to expect 2 misses out of Fowler, but you're going to get the ball back, an opportunity to cut to this deficit. It's a good job there by the Red Devils to execute the foul.
Well, you mentioned in the fourth quarter you wanted to send a message that you were going to be right there with this team. Well, I think you have done that if you're Evanston, as Fowler hits the first one, and it's a 8-point game. Fowler puts the shot up and gets that one to fall. And now it's a 9-point lead.
Of note, of Jackson is 4 for 4 from the free throw line here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils 0 for 2.
They'll inbound it, roll it out to Barker. Burchert will pick up Barker. Jump shot from the free throw line, off the front iron, pulled in by Brunner, and gets a screen from Hannah. And finally, Lind is able to foul Brunner with 37.7 seconds.
Yeah, these could possibly be the 2 dagger free throws. If you're the Red Devils, you gotta get the ball up the floor quickly and gotta score.
It's the first one on Lind.
9 points in 37 seconds is not impossible, but you'd have to hold Jackson to 0 the rest of the way.
First one from Brunner is good. Gets it back out to a 10-point game.
The Bronx are bringing in some of their seniors.
Ty Van Zant checking into the game, as well as Owen Kana, as Brunner makes it an 11-point game.
That's 6 for 6 from the free throw line for the Bronx here in the fourth quarter.
30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here with 37 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it just hasn't been the Red Devils' night. I mean, they got a lot of really good looks in that first half that just would not fall for them. It's been better here in the fourth quarter, but I do like that they continue to play hard. They could have mailed it in down 20 early in that third quarter. Instead, they continue to grind, continue to battle. Got it all the way within, I believe, 9 points. 7 points, excuse me. Yeah, you're right. And, you know, that plays a message into this could very well be the team that the Red Devils have to play to get into the state tournament. Yep. So you just got to be ready, and you got to be willing to know that you can play on the same floor as this team. They already have a win against them, and we talked about how hard it is to come to Jackson to pick up a victory, and we're seeing why that is right now. It's senior night for the Bronx, and they came out and they played very well. So give a lot of credit to Jackson. They played very well today, but if you're the Red Devils, you got to have some solace knowing that you got some early looks, but you just couldn't get them to fall. Could be the difference in this one.
So for the Red Devils, it looks like it'll either be Rock Springs or Riverton in the first round. Right side three, Drew Parker, good. All right, well, don't count them out yet. Makes it a 8-point game and another timeout with 28.9 seconds left.
You have to imagine the Red Devils are going to foul immediately if they can't get the steal.
30-second timeout. Jay Hill, who came off the field, or the court, walking pretty gingerly. Haven't seen him back on. We'll see if they do get him on because he is one of the sharpshooters. And you got to imagine if you're Coach Rob Watzbaugh, you want to get your three-point team out there for this one.
Yeah, but it kind of depends on the severity of the injury. You don't want to lose Jay Hill right before the tournament.
No. If he's able to go, you get him on there. If not, then...
Here the Red Devils, I imagine that they're talking about in the huddle right now. They're going to give one trap. If they get the ball in the quarter, we trap, and then we blitz the pass as hard as we can. If we can't get that pass, then you foul.
Drew Barker, Cohen Morrow, Luke Robinette, Riker Lind, and Clayton Cook on the floor for the Evanston Red Devils. And they're running that lineup play again.
Yeah, we got trips to the right. This isn't on a made. Oh, it was on a made basket, so they should be able to start out of bounds. Instead, they don't.
Evanston putting on the trap, gets it over to Kana, and they got to foul him, and they're going to.
They're going to get a jump ball out of it instead.
A great job by the Red Devils, and Morrow comes up limping, and the ball will go to Evanston.
Hey, great job by the defense right there.
Mendez is going to check into the game for the Red Devils. They get a jump ball instead of a foul. Great job by Evanston here.
You need a basket here in the quickest way. You got to imagine your best out-of-bounds three-point play is what the Red Devils will run right here.
They go Robinette near corner for three. That one off the base, the iron. Rebound by Evanston. Drew Barker near side three. That one in and out, pulled in by Hanna, and he's going to be fouled by Cook with 15 seconds to play.
That's just a microcosm of the type of day it's been for Evanston. They've had a lot of good looks rattle in and out like that. It's just been that type of day for the Red Devils. Unfortunately, it's probably going to result in them being the 3 seed, but there's still a lot that you can like from this game if you can reset heading into the tournament.
I was about to say, it really looks like one of those things where they executed with the way they needed to. It's just the ball didn't fall into the hoop as Hanna knocks down the free throw, and that's going to make this a 9-point game. With 15 seconds to go, Hanna hits the second one, and now it's a 10-point game.
That's 8 for 8 from the free throw line for the Jackson Broncos in the fourth quarter.
Mendez on the right side, 10 seconds left, finds Drew Barker, looking for Clayton Cook. Mendez straight away, 4-3. That one front iron, no good, pulled in by Hanna, and that should do it. Hanna and Cook tap hands, and your final score, it's Jackson 56, Evanston 46. We'll be right back with our post-game show. Right after this, you're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions. Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it is Jackson 56, Evanston 46. Time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. So in the first quarter, Jackson outscores Evanston 13-8 and then 15-8 in the second quarter, giving us a 28-16 score at the half. And then in the third quarter, Jackson outscores Evanston 16-10, but then Evanston comes back in the fourth quarter, outscoring them 20-16, getting this thing within 10. Jackson goes a perfect 8 for 8 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter to put this one away. For the Jackson Bronx, 4 for AJ Fowler, 14 for Andrew Hanna, 8 for Mason Burchard, and 6 for Gavin Keelan. Seb Brunner sets the pace with the game high 22. For the Red Devils, you have 6 for Cohen Morrow, 2 for Jordan Mendez, 4 for Riker Lind, 8 for Clayton Cook, 4 for Kai Barker, 7 for Luke Robinette, and a whopping 11 for Drew Barker. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Again, your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It is Jackson 56, Evanston 46. Jackson is the number 2 seed out of the Southwest, Evanston the number 3, Star Valley the number 1, and Green River the number 4. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry. For the whole family, call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to go to the third quarter. Cohen Morrow on the right side, drive goes into the elbow, finds a wide open Jay Hill, who hits a deep 3-ball with Seb Brunner, playing great defense, and gets the Red Devils going to kind of ignite that attempted comeback by the Red Devils. That's your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. When we come back, we'll close things down with our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who is better today? Well, we're going with Drew Barker. Leads the team with 11 points, coming off the bench and scoring 8 of the 20 that the Red Devils scored in the fourth quarter. So Drew Barker gets our final regular season Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. And that is going to do it for our broadcast here from Jackson Hole High School as we get set for the regional tournament starting next Wednesday in Green River. And we'll have the matchups for you a little bit later on as we get closer to that. A big thank you to our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer and owner, Val Cook, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales associates, Julie Burley, Julie Nelson, AJ Lamb, and Sarah Pay, and of course our sales manager. I think I already thanked him, but he's been a big supporter of the Sports Network, so big thank you to Matt Petrie. On behalf of the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports Network, we have Voice of the Valley, Anthony Colasuno, Voice of the Jackson Hole Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson, as he has called his final game for us. We thank him so much for all the great times he's given us. And voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. And of course, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, my broadcast partner for today's action, Mr. Aaron Poling. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network. Evanston basketball on to regionals at Green River High School starting on Wednesday. Tune in to Home Field Advantage on KNYN or MyLocalRadio.com at 10:30 a.m. where we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about it on Tuesday and, of course, on Thursday. We will see you then. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you at regionals.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.